Oh, I was muted. Okay. Oh, God, I'm so smart. Okay. Hello. Or as you would say, I guess, meow. Kratos, God of War. Is that the Walmart version of Kratos? Where does it come from? Olympia, some city in Detroit? Some city in Detroit, yeah. I don't know why. I imagine inside of my mind, like Detroit's becoming like more mythical and mythical. It's not even a city anymore. It's like a whole state. Soon it's gonna become a country. Oh, why am I hearing piano music? It's because you've walked into the wrong city. You've walked into the wrong wrong house in Pokemon Black. I imagine it's going to be a low pop stream. Low population. Like I'm playing Civ. I just woke up not that long ago, so I'm a little bit groggy, as it were. Because we are playing not Arknights. Instead, we'll be playing FGO today. Fate Grand Order. It's been a while since I streamed Fate Grand Order on this channel. That's not polls. I've been mostly, I think I mostly was just doing poll streams for FGO. In fact, I think Olympus was the last time I actually did any content for this game, because the events for this game are just like set up weird. It's the game with all the silly women, correct? Yeah, the it's like slightly unfortunate, but FGO really likes to like hyper time gate all of their events. So it's hard to stream it. It's like, all right, day one, yeah, let's get in there and do the event. And then you can only do like 2 of the missions out of 17 because you're supposed to come back every single day and a new mission unlocks every day. It's like, well, I guess I either wait until the last second to farm out everything in like an 8-hour stream, or I just don't stream FGO events. Or like, I guess I could like stream a little bit of FGO every single day if I was like a Twitch streamer. And like, that's like what I mainly did, is that I was like, all right, I stream like 6 hours a day. And then like 2 hours of those 6 hours a day is like me doing, so not even 2, like 1 hour of that 6 hours a day is going to be like doing FGO, but that's a little rough, you know? Wait, oh no. Also, I cheated a little bit, okay? I started Avalon. I'm like not even halfway through. There's a whole bunch of missions because it jumps around a lot, but you, please, I beg you, please understand, okay? I needed pure prisms. I needed so many pure prisms. I didn't do it. I'm an addict. I just needed materials. I needed so many materials. And I guess as before, I think the last time I streamed Olympus, usually you don't lose in this game because it's a gacha game, and losing in a gacha game is weird. But however, we're doing story content, and story content is actually a little bit scary, unironically. So I'll say every single time, here, let me get rid of this one ticket I have. I think I have one ticket. Yeah, every single time I fail, I have to do a pull. I don't know, doing a 10 pull is a little bit too much. I'll pull once every single time I fail, though. And I'll do one here for you just to get this ticket out of the way. I've been rolling on the Overon banner because I really want the new Tristan, but I have been unable to get new Tristan a single copy of her. This chick right here, the redhead chick. I want this redhead chick, and I've been able to get a single copy of her on like all 3 of the banners she showed up on already. It's unfortunate, but you know, it is what it is. Anyway, to Londinium. I think for a while, I think I ended off having just killed a boss. And by the way, I will be skipping any of the story content. The way I treat FGO's story is that I very consistently I will skip it the first time around and then reread it all at one time, because I read it like a book, or like a chapter in a book, really. So having it being broken up and me having to like think about it while me having to think about like the moon grail lore while on stream is not something that I think most people are here for anyway, because I think that most people don't even know what the fuck is going on in the story. So, but anyway, me talking a lot. I mean, how have your guys' days been going? The UI of this game makes me angry. The UI of this game is like 8 years old. The UI of this game is like 8 years old. All right, like I don't know what to say. Yeah, it's really bad. I think FGO is maybe even more than any other gacha I've played. No, okay, Grand Blue exists. Fuck, I can't say anything now. Grand Blue exists. But more than most of the gacha games I've played, I still hold to this fact, is that I think FGO needs like a sequel. And if it ever starts to like really dip, we haven't really seen it dip really. We've seen Genshin eclipse it. But FGO is still doing fine. If FGO actually starts to fall off, I think that we will see like an actual FGO sequel, and that's going to be very interesting how they handle that. Like, do they port over all like 500 characters? Because if not, like, it's gonna feel really rough to have to like roll for like Saber again. I don't know. I have no idea what the hell they. Oh, I fucked it up. Anyway. Why do I have Castoria? I fucked everything up. It's so fucked. It's so fucked. No, it's fine. We're fine. I know that I don't think most of you know what I just did, but I made a awful mistake there. Anyway. Darkree's wife? Darkree was the one that really likes this one. Then yes, I want Darkree's wife, yeah. Have you read through Olympus? Yes, I have read through Olympus by now. Very weird chapter. Olympus is a very weird chapter. I didn't dislike it. It's just a little weird. Oh man. I'm not used to the Koyan Sky. I took Castoria on instinct. Oh god. That is not great. Anyway. So you could think of this as mostly a just chatting stream, as it were. We see some pretty pictures of art supremacy. Listen, I am a big supporter of art supremacy. Okay, I am a big supporter of art supremacy. However, I got new shiny toys, and I want to test out new shiny toy. I didn't plan for me to actually get the Buster looping system. That just kind of happened. So, like, you know, it is what it is. Oh, I guess on the topic of gacha or like mobile game stories, what do you think is the best mobile game story? Like, what mobile game do you think has the best story? Hard for me to answer that question for a moment, because it's like, I imagine it. Yeah, it's a little rough. FGO, yeah, I'm thinking FGO. Project Moon games. Oh, people have been talking about Project Moon. So, yeah, it's hard for me to disassociate the best that FGO has to offer for the worst that FGO has to offer, right? Because I think that when FGO's story is at its best, it's really good. It's like really good. But it's not always at its best. You know, like sometimes FGO's story is weird and overly complex, and why are they doing half the things that they're doing? But sometimes FGO's story is Camelot or Babylon or Solomon, and it's like, oh shit, this isn't even like good for a mobile game. This is just good. I'm just intrigued. Like, what? Yeah, hell yeah. Why is FGO still alive? Mostly the story, honestly. Oh, he has a target of. I don't have Percival, so I don't know what his buttons do. I'm just clicking them. It's an NPC fight. I'm sure we won't lose. Yeah, so Project Moon games are really interesting. Obviously, I've never played through an entire Project Moon game. I've only played the first 3 chapters of Olympus Company. And I still haven't checked on that game. Fuck, that's one of the things I have to do. But I think my problem with Project Moon at the moment is that from the introduction that I got, I feel like Project Moon is trying to do something interesting. I just don't know yet if they pull it off because I haven't continued the story. I was like, oh, this is some very interesting setup, but I've seen a lot of stories with interesting setup that don't go anywhere. Judging by like the cult fan base that it has, I have to assume that like usually they pull it off, but from my own personal experience, I don't know whether or not Project Moon can actually be accounted upon on top of like one of the greats. But I'll take your guys' word for it. I trust Dim Dom. I don't know why I said that. Library of Ruin is really good. Okay. Sadly, I'm biased, but I haven't recovered from Limbus Chapter 4. That's the one. That's the chapter I left off on. I didn't do that one. Unlucky. But like, what is Infinity Blade, Kaiser? Infinity Blade? Infinity Blade. I've never heard of this. Oh. It's a trilogy? Is that game any good, Kaiser, or am I being baited? I might look into it. This time they'll slip up. They can't keep getting away with it. I assume they got away with it again, yeah. Yeah, I mean, story is rather important to me. I think like in terms of what drives me to a specifically mobile game, like if I'm going to continue to play a mobile game, I think that one, the gameplay has to be good. I think I've just realized that about myself. I can't continue to play like idle games. I just can't. There's something like in my brain that stops me. I just can't be engaged with them for too long. So you need to have, oh, Oberon, how you doing, buddy? Anyway, so I can't stay engaged with like idle games for very long. So I need some sort of engaging gameplay, and then after that, I think that story and characters are the second most important thing to me. But I have stuck around with games that have shit stories that have good gameplay. So they're like Alchemy Stars. I'm not gonna lie, Alchemy Stars story was pretty fucking bad. It's like it went nowhere. That shit went nowhere. But the gameplay of Alchemy Stars was actually really interesting for a while. Until you got to max level, and then everything stopped kind of being interesting, and then there was no reason to play the game, and then I quit. So you know, it is what it is. Limbus is good so far, at least story-wise. Yeah, I mean, again, sorry to clear my throat there for a second. I strongly believe that so the only reason why I can't skip, so this actually matters. Fuck. No, I'm sure it'll be fine. 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 Anyway, what was I gonna say? Oh god, that threw me off. Oh, the only reason why I quit Limbus was because of optimization issues, which is like super unfortunate. It's like super unfortunate that the only time, I think this is like maybe the only time I've ever quit a game because of, quit a mobile game because of optimization issues. It was very unfortunate. Are they making big gameplay changes to Limbus? Interesting. A Fate stream from Dom? Well, I am not Dom, but a Fate stream from Dom would be really cool. Hey Dom, okay, listen, all right. Hey Dom, all right. Okay, here, we've been talking about it, all right. We've been talking about it, all right. I play Limbus, you play FGO. What are we talking about, huh? Dom? We could make an arrangement, you know. There could be an arrangement that's made. You play FGO, I play Limbus Company. We see who lasts longer. I play an FGO on stream. Don't make this a trade. No, why not? No, hold on. No, this is gonna be arranged. I think this will be arranged. Listen, I'm a merchant I have it in my blood, all right? It's trade offer. Why did that meme ever get popular in the first place? The trade offer meme is so stupid. I guess because we're forced to bring Castoria on this, I guess we could just try arts looping. Yeah. We'll go back to arts looping for a little bit. Oh no, because we can't bring double Castoria, so arts looping is a little rough. What the hell are we gonna do with this weird ass team comp? Like what do we, why did they give us these fucking units? We can't bring double Castoria. Dom, make Dio play. What? This heart is getting in the way. Why does this thing exist? I hate it so much. This little heart blocks the most bottom message, so I can't read it. I don't know if anyone else sees that. Like, what even is this? On the chat, like this little heart. It's so bad. The UI, talk about bad UI. It's right in front of the message. Make Dio play Lob with no outside help. Lobotomy Corporation? No, Lobotomy, that's not Lobotomy Corporation. It's Limba's company, and is it Lobotomy Corporation? Lob Corp? I don't know. Oh god, I don't remember. It is? Okay. I couldn't remember. I have brain damage. I don't know what kind of stupid ass units I'm supposed to bring. I guess we just brute force it. It is what it is. It's not that big of a deal. It will be fine. It will be fine. We brute force. We have big numbers. It's okay. Grow up. Very similarly to why am I looking for Vlad down here? Very similarly to Arknights, I do tend to brute force the shit out of stuff in FGO as well. Brute force is kind of my middle name when it comes to gacha games. Yeah, sure. You'll embrace the insanity after a while. Join us in micromanagement hell. Micromanagement hell, huh? That's like that's not even a mobile game, right? Like LobCorp is a is just like a single player game, right? I'm pretty sure. Like you just buy it on Steam. LobCorp is a PC game, correct? Okay, interesting. I've said I've been interesting. Like I remember doing the character design stream with Dom and thinking, man, a lot of these character designs are really weird and interesting. I am like vaguely interested in the game to like see what the hell's going on with these characters, these like weird designs that he showed me. But what would you say is the best intro place inside of like the Project Moon games? Like, is it LobCorp? Is it Library? Like, is it Limbus? Like, what? Like, it seems so. There's no good place to start. It's kind of like Fate in that way, actually. Like, what's the best place to start with Project Moon? Honestly, every explains the universe. Huh? Best introduction to the game, any works. Okay. Do I want to keep Castoria in here? Koyen? Well, then I have to wait till someone dies. Koyen. Yeah, I think Koyen. That was bad. I still am not used to using the Fox Girl. It is what it is. I think, yeah, we were on the topic of like good stories in mobile games. So, is there any particular reason why Project Moon is so good? Like, what do you guys like about Project Moon's storytelling? Because I feel like, in terms of Fate, I think I described it a little bit beforehand, in like, I think like the video or whatever. Yeah, I remember talking about this in the video. Is that like, one thing to me that is rather important, especially when it comes to fucking mobile games and their stories, or no, sorry, not even mobile games, live service games in general. One of the big problems that they have to try to overcome is that they can't kill characters, which leads to like a whole bunch of really awkward and weird situations. Because they're cowards, they're afraid. They're afraid to kill characters. And because of that, like you can't your the store or the stakes of your story can only go so high. But because of the Holy Grail and how it works and how you're summoning not technically actual characters, you're summoning like versions of them from the Grail. FGO has just killed characters. FGO has just like obliterated characters before, and I find that is very useful, very nice. I did notice that LobCorp, at least sorry, not LobCorp, Library of Runa also obliterated the shit out of characters. They killed. I played chapter 1. I remember. Probably amazing character stories. Characterization is the fact that they tackle topics that involve multiple directions. Yeah, another thing that especially, well, this isn't even I say mobile, but it's not even really a mobile game thing. Another thing that games struggle with is giving the players too much agency. Like it's really hard, obviously, to make a game with like 50 billion different outcomes that actually matter. And so a lot of the times they'll do the illusion of choice instead of actual choices, where they'll go, oh no, totally, your choices matter, and then either they actually don't or they matter a little bit. But it just takes a lot of time and effort, and it's really difficult to make a game where your choices legitimately matter every single time. Like, that's just insane. What I like about PM is the atmosphere, tackling topics and moving through the plot, character development, and somewhat the way the information is revealed. Interesting. A big thing, so I've begun to notice, and I started to notice this with manga specifically. I started to notice this with manga. Hold on. Yeah, okay, me to you, all right? Sicko to sicko communication right now, okay? How many manga have you tried to read where the main character is just fucking so boring? It's just dog shit. It's just no, like a literal no one. Like who? Like I will not remember your name in an hour, right? I don't know if you guys read a lot of manga, but like as a person that does read a lot of manga, so many MCs are just stale pieces of bread. And that can work sometimes, but as I've read more and more manga, I feel like my tolerance level for just garbage main characters with no personality has gotten so small. I have no tolerance for that shit anymore. Like, give me at least one interesting character trait. Just give me just one. Just a single one. Dante says Chukarus. Have you seen the Limbus April Fool's event story? No, Dom tried to get me to log in. So okay, you can. I don't know what happened, but all of you can praise Dom because Dom tried to get me to log in to Limbus for April Fool's, and I just didn't. Dom tried his best, okay? Dom was like, DL, please log into Limbus on April Fool's, please. And I just did. Your noble sacrifice. He tried his best. Okay, so just so I can remember, I need to use Miss Crane. Miss Crane, literally doesn't matter what CE she has. I want Ox, Demon Ox. I should level Demon Ox so I don't have to scroll down for it like a dumbass. There it is. This one doesn't matter. That should be correct. Okay, anyway, look back at chat now. Blue Archive music? I don't think this is Blue Archive music, is it? No, this is not Blue Archive music. We're not gonna. Anyway, maybe I'm missing something. This is so sad. You missed the funny. Oh, I see. I heavily imagined that there was something very funny that was going on over there, but But yeah, I did not. Yeah, I missed the Limbus. I missed the Limbus April Fools, unfortunately. I think I got banned from chat. How? Oh wait, are you talking about on your other account? You can't say video? I don't even have Nightbot. That's YouTube, by the way. I have not added. I had to send you the link. Yeah, Nightbot is not in here. So if you got banned, Dom, or if you're talking about right now, if you got banned, that is YouTube. I don't know what the fuck's happening. I will find a video on YouTube for you and post in the general Discord so we could force you to watch it. Sure. I'm down to watch whatever it was. I was too lazy to re-download all of Limbus. I guess we can go from topic to topic. In terms of like other aspects of a gacha game. So we've talked about Project Moon in terms of the stories, and also FGO in that camp. But the we also have no FGO audio. Yeah, I know. Just because I was muted. Listen, it's a chill stream. We're just listening to lo-fi. Do you? Okay. You want to hear Excalibur 40 times? Okay. You know what? You've done this, Dom. You want? Okay. Here. This is what you wanted. You want to hear Excalibur? Oh no, there's no FGO audio. Here we go. Here it is. Say it with us now. Excalibur! There we go. We did it. Do you want more of that? You want more FGO audio? Or do you want the lo-fi music back? This motherfucker again? Are you kidding me? Oh god, we're gonna be here for a while. No thanks, Dad. I didn't think so. I was trying to save you. This sucks. It sucks so bad. And it's a caster. Oh god, this is awful. Anyway, I don't think I might not be able to beat this. We'll see. Is this the first pool I'm doing? Anyway, other aspects of a game. We're talking about like the best. So if we're going like, let's like envision the gacha awards, okay? So we have like FGO and Type Moon up there. It's like, all right, the best gacha stories, okay? Oh, this one's gonna be controversial, okay? Best gacha character design. Oh man. So there are two different ways that I can view this. One is a lot more controversial than the other. So the one is like, I feel like games like Girls Frontline and Arknights are have like actually legitimately good character design, where like the character design is like very interesting. They take into account like what the character is supposed to represent, etc., etc. But then there's the other version of character design, right? There's the OK Trailblazer Reddit plap version of character design, you know? And in that instance, I unironically think that Genshin is, or MiHoYo in general, is the king of that version of character design, if you know what I mean, right? No comment. This guy's gonna get his NP. Oh my god, why is Percival dead? He was at max HP. Okay, so I think Gareth has a taunt. And Gareth is gonna use that taunt and die. It is what it is. Actually, hold on. I actually have to think in game. Give me a second. This sucks. Anyway, yeah. Sadly, just visuals, MiHoYo. True. But in terms of just visuals, just like raw ass, yeah, that character be looking fine, I think MiHoYo actually wins. I don't exactly know what deal they made with the devil, but like, god damn, some of the characters in Genshin, I'm not ashamed to admit it. Genshin characters do be looking fine. It is what it is. It's a little unfortunate how fine they be looking, actually. MiHoYo character make me act up, yeah. Like, so like, okay, Gacha awards, we have like story, I feel like, again, FGO project. I should make like a, hold on, let me make a Google Doc. We can make a Google Doc on the side here. All right, the Gacha. What? Good news, you've been selected to see. What the fuck? What the fuck is this? Hold on. Bro, what the hell is this? Good news, you've been selected to be one of the first few to test out new AI features in Google Workspace. Bro, just let me make my stupid shit. What is this? What? I don't think I'm supposed to be showing you guys this. I think that I've just broken some sort of NDA that I didn't even sign yet. Where's OBS? There it is. Okay. Anyway. I just wanted to make a Google Doc, dog. I just wanted to make a Google Doc. Anyway, the Gacha awards. I'll make this off to the side here for a second. Actually, no, I'll do it on stream so you guys can see. Here we go. The Gacha awards. All right. I'm gonna zoom in here a little bit. This is what we're doing this stream. Every single stream, I don't go in with a plan, all right? Plans make... Do I look like a man with a plan? Oh, shit. Wait. I always forget that this is going to make more things complicated. There we go. Oh, yeah, let's get the impact font. There we go. This is serious. This is very serious. We have accolades. We have sponsors for this, okay? And it's red. Okay. Sorry. The awards go to all... Well, it has to be Limbus, right? It's Gacha awards. So it has to be... Specifically, it has to be Limbus, Company, and FGO. I feel like those are the two with the best stories, okay? Super serious business, okay? Besides that, so, secondly, we have character... That's not how you spell character. Character... God damn, I'm so smart. Character design, I feel, is either goes... Arknights or Girls Frontline? Probably Arknights. I'm gonna be a little bit biased on that, but it is what it is. Fucking stupid ass. Arknights or any MiHoYo game. Alright, so we have this down, alright? I will take a quick break here to go watch whatever you guys keep sending me. Did you ping me on it? No, that was a different Discord that pinged me. It is just in general. Oh wait, I think there are multiple generals in this fucking Discord, right? Yeah, there's not general then general. Okay, it's not general. Thank you for picking me. Okay, so this is the entire April Fool's thing. It's just like, oh, so I assume this like popped up as soon as you opened it, right? God, I forgot. I forgot this man's voice. I forgot this man's voice. God damn, I should download Limbo's Company again. An unfamiliar voice seemed to ring in the air. Where am I? Who am I? Dante. Yes. Welcome back, Mr. Opinions Man. Welcome back, Gulag. What? So, did I miss something? What's what am I looking at? Wait, this is unironically Blue Archive OST? Wait, how do they get the, do they pay for the rights for Blue Archive music? Yes. Oh my, they're just okay, they just made a very similar track. Okay, okay. This is please this is oh god. Honestly, this is rather genius. I think that them making fun of another game in the genre, thumbs up, you know? We need to bring it back. Bring it back. Bring back making fun of people. All I can do is feel the sublime terror crawling up my spine. Virgilus is our mash. I hate that comparison. Virgilus our master. I just imagine Mash with Virgil's voice saying master or senpai. Please, someone find Virgil's voice actor and commission him just to say the word senpai. Little does he know. Go scuttle off to a corner with your ignorance. Is this like sort of like TV show? Before I could fully process the unpleasant feeling creeping over me, my view was painted with a different color. No. 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 They didn't. They... What, that I'm manager? That was compelled by unworth the click of the clock's hand in a certain manners. Who am I? A member of Limbus Island? A member of Limbus Island? Wait, I even noticed that like this thing is supposed to be, is this thing supposed to be like one of his ears? Yes, okay. God damn it. What? What? Hey, what game is this supposed? It's Usumusame? I thought so. Yeah, okay. Yeah, it's Umamusume. No. This is some cursed shit. This is some... This is some cursed shit. This is some cursed shit. Oh, he didn't. He didn't do the horse. The... Oh, no, they didn't. Oh my goodness. I attempted to complain with him with my talking. Oh, good lord. All right, give me FGOs. Come on. I didn't. As soon as I heard the music, I didn't think that you actually. Idle life. I can't. As soon as I heard the music. Wait, unironically, I don't even think that FGO starts out that way though, right? I think that that's a this is a reference to the original Fate Stay Night novel, right? Because FGO doesn't start like this. FGO starts out in Chaldea, but I think that this right here is supposed to be a reference to whatchamacallit? Yeah, this is a reference to the very start of Fate Stay Night, where we're from Shiro's vision and we're walking through the Hellfire. And we're seeing the Grail off in the distance. That's fucking hilarious. It's even the same music. It's mimicking that track. It's mimicking the whatchamacallit track? The that fuck, I do not know the original FGO. Oh, that's gonna FGO OST EN. I'm gonna have to be a little bit careful here. No, this is, I said FGO. Fate Stay Night OST VN Fire. He's copying a very specific track. That's the intro. I'm never gonna find it, but that's gonna drive me insane. That's gonna drive me fucking insane. He's copying a specific track. Also, Dio, I want my refund. I got punished by manage. You didn't even listen, okay? As far as I know, all that manager told you was to not spend money on my streams. And you didn't spend any money on my streams. You spent money on Arknights, and you got it. Hey, okay? You got a 6-star. That's all I'm gonna say. Imagine Virgil wearing a squirrel outfit with mini skirts with colors in every direction. Jesus Christ. Damn, that's gonna drive me insane. I'm gonna find it and then post it in the Discord. Because I know for a fact that this right here, this song is specifically mimicking one of the Fate Stay Night songs. I know because I've spent way too much goddamn time inside of that video game. He forced hosted an exercise? Oh, that's not that bad. Was this convince you to come back to Limbus? You know, I'll say it. Limbus has some balls, okay? Limbus has some balls to just start throwing around. I respect the shit out of Limbus. What era was I on? Fuck, I actually don't know. Fuck, did I? Oh no. I think it's this one. Okay, sorry, I'm looking at a guide on my other monitor to see what I'm up against next. But I think I'm up against a single unit. So we go over to this team. This is bad. Okay, that fixed that. Anyway. Summer event around the corner. What is the summer event this year for FGO? I actually don't know. Who are the summer units for this? It's Kama, right? Hold on, no, it's Kama. right? Yeah, no, I think it's Kama and I don't know. It's Kama and someone. Summer Ibuki, that's right. Is the summer event? Wait, do you know? Wait. Do you know if a summer event is coming to Limbus? Because Limbus isn't it doesn't have like a CN or anything like that, right? So how do you know if an event is coming to Limbus beforehand? Or maybe they just announced it and you already know. They posted a teaser. Okay, yeah, that makes sense. For a second, I'm like, wait, you don't have as FGO players, but you don't have Clairvoyance EX. Random question here, a little bit aside from the gacha awards that we were doing. Do you guys prefer having your like having the main server be ahead of your server or no? Do you enjoy having Clairvoyance EX? And what I mean by that is that, so for example, in Star Rail, well, without the leaks, we don't really know what's coming next. We kind of just have to rely on God to tell us exactly when anything is coming, or the leakers. But in FGO, because JP is like 2 years ahead of us, we know exactly what's coming in almost every single order. What do you guys prefer? I should ask. You might not have played games with both, but because I think that realistically speaking, I think that having Clairvoyance is a good thing, because it allows you to save for specific units and it doesn't allow you to be cucked and waste your money. But there is something that's like a little spicy, you know? There's something a little spicy about not knowing what's coming, you know? Just like living by the edge, you're just like, you know, I got 3 temples. Do I use them all on this character? And then next patch, the character I love the most comes out? I don't know. It's a little spicy, you know? It's a little add a little salsa to it, little queso. Depends on unit design. That's why Genshin is fine with 0 foresight. Well, you say Genshin has 0 foresight. So, dude, how within I think like I want to say like 6 days. How within 6 days did a company that made billions of dollars off of Genshin, 6 days of Star Rail being released, did you already leak the next 25 characters? How? Does MiHoYo just like not hire cybersecurity? Like, what the fuck happened? Dude, just hire someone. Like, it can't be that serious. 25, it's probably intentional, but like, so that's what I thought for initially, but like, it seems so counterproductive for them to whatchamacallit, it seems so counterproductive for them to leak these characters on purpose, because I like, so think about it, they I think would make a lot more money if they just didn't leak the characters, because people would feel pressured into either rolling or not rolling a certain banners. What did you say? What am I looking at? Is this the the Project Moon? Okay, here, I'll watch this real quick. Real quick, I will watch the Project Moon trailer. Huh? This is Project Moon? This is Limbus? Magic Hell Bus. Bro, they're trolling. Bro, these people are literally trolling. These devs are trolling. I love it. These guys have gusto, you know. They say it with their chest. All right, that's all I'm gonna say. They do not care. Is there an A? Do I have an AoE Arts Archer? Give me a second. I should need to think about the video game here for a second. I don't think I have an AoE Arts Archer, meaning this is going to be a little bit annoying. I think we go with 100. Anyway. Anyway, I'm gonna post how we knew it was gonna happen. The roadmap. They made a roadmap a month or two after release. Interesting. Oh yeah. So what I was talking about before, like, because I feel like, and I might be wrong, but I think I'm correct on this, is that when games, when gacha specifically, when you don't know what's coming next, I feel like they probably make more money that way, right? It just makes sense because let's say again, you roll on a character because you really like her design, and then literally the very next banner is a character that you like even more, and then you're like, well, fuck, you don't have enough time to save, and so you're pressured into spending money. That seems like a very common instance, and so I don't think that MiHoYo like it literally. I think it hurts their bottom line that these leaks happen, and so I have to like wonder how the fuck did they let it happen? Like how did this happen? Like they made $1 billion on Genshin alone. Like how did you let this happen? It seems crazy to me. It seems insane. Maybe they felt bad. Dom, they're gacha game developers. They did not feel bad. Dom, they're gacha game developers. Gacha game developers don't have feelings. Okay, that's too far. That's too far. That is a joke. For legal reasons, that is a joke. Dom, stop coping for a corpo. Holy shit. That's a beautiful saying. Coping for the corpos. Do you mind if I steal that for my own personal use? Coping for the corpos. Anyway. Okay. So I think that I think I'm just going to be spamming AoE clear on this for a second. So, going back, the Gacha Awards. Next character. Next character. Next category, okay? We have story, we have character design. What do you guys think? What gacha game do you think has the best music? This one's tough. And so, like, two separate categories with music. Again, background music, as in like the music that is inside the actual game that is being used on stages, or there are like you can count like EPs, etc., etc., etc. So like for example, Arknights has really good music in game, but also Arknights also has like the character themes that they do on YouTube that aren't in the game at all. So you could count these as like two separate things. God, Limbus is the very like the intro music for Limbus is so good. I don't think I ever got that track. Is it Welcome to Hell, isn't it? Limbus Company intro song. No, I'm not talking about the Millie song. I'm talking about the title song where like you're at like it's the one with the sick ass piano. Is it that? Yeah. In Hell We Lament? Okay. So, oh, is it just the instrumental version of it? Yeah, okay, so it's the, okay. It's the instrumental version of the Millie song, yes. You will be copyrighted for the instrumental version? Fuck me. Damn it. God damn it. It is what it is. Those bastards. It's Jover. It was only for like 2 seconds, but I think it will probably catch it because YouTube's AI is really good. It's so Jover. But yeah, and the instrumental version of In Hell We Lament is insane. It goes so hard. The best music goes to Blue Archive, I'm not gonna lie. So I think Blue Archive music is pretty good. My problem with Blue Archive is the same problem I have with like Punishing Grey Raven, where both PGR and Blue Archive have like kind of cracked insane music, but they're really one-dimensional in their genres, right? Like Blue Archive only really has electronic music. Like, it has really good electronic music, but like, does Blue Archive have like rock or jazz or anything like that? It's been out for a while now, so I might be wrong. I haven't looked at Blue Archive outside of like the funny drama that they had recently, so I'm not sure. PGR tracks sound the same, and Blue Archive is diversified as hell. Okay, I think at launch I remember it just having like a ton of electronica, so obviously they got better than with that. What drama? I don't know how old this is or not, but I heard so that the so with Blue Archive, I don't know when it happened, but the Korean ratings board rated Blue Archive an M for mature, and then fans got so upset that they rated it an M that they bitched and bitched and bitched until the Korean government went, okay, fine, we'll dive into your game and we'll see what's up. We'll actually see if it's rated M for mature. Unfortunately for Blue Archive, when they dove into Blue Archive, they found that the devs were doing a whole bunch of embezzlement with money and shit like that, and doing a whole bunch of illegal shit. And so it got them into a ton of trouble because their fans bitched to the Korean rating board on Twitter. It like fucked the devs. Yes, that was titled the D&D stream. Yeah. So the people that worked on the D&D stream, I found that out yesterday. It's very funny. Imagine bitching so much that your game got a rated M for mature that you burned your game to the ground. Like, oh man, that is unfortunate. It was recent? Yes, okay. Because so it might be, oh man, I should maybe so send me, what do you guys, okay Dom, put your best foot forward. What is your best non-copyrighted Blue Archive track that I could listen to? Because like I think FGOs is fine, but they reuse a lot of stuff from like the older games, so I don't know if I even really count FGOs in terms of like best OST. MiHoYo has some fucking insane OST. MiHoYo's OST. Hold on. Let me go get it. Where is it? It's specifically the phase 2 theme. All right. Let's see who knows what let's see, does anyone know what this theme is? This theme goes so hard. It's insane. It's broken. It's cracked. It needs a nerf. Is he playing the game or is the video on a loop? No, I'm playing the game. It's FGO. This is what it is. Raiden? Yes, it's Raiden, yeah. God, like, MiHoYo has some really good music. It's fuck, dude. I unironically was thinking about, so a little while ago, let me turn this down a little bit. A little while ago, I was unironically thinking about getting back into Genshin because I listened to a whole bunch of the music and I was like, hey yo, like, but like, what if though? Like, what if I just got back into Genshin because their music goes so hard? Because like, goddamn. Like, Raiden's theme is really insane. Tartaglia's theme is really insane. You won't? Never test me, Osa. I might. But I don't think it sounds that special. I really like the I won't say it sounds extremely interesting in terms of like I should say like Eastern music, but I really like the background instrumentation. So like the ba-na-na-na-na-na-na-na is like pretty. I think it even is this right here. So that the lead with the flute is rather normal for Eastern music. I think like even very specifically, I think it's harping on a song that I can't think of right now. Like an old traditional song. But I really like the background breakdown. So I really like it almost uses like drum and bass to some extent. Maybe that's too extreme, but like it uses like a very like EDM background and mixes that really well with a traditional Eastern style of music. I really like this song. It's yeah, it's very nice. So Dale's gonna do the next AK event. I will be doing the next AK event next week. Because I'm already streaming 3 days this week. I linked my streaming. Oh, fuck, I should do a community post. Oh, I forgot those existed. Oh no. Oh shit, community posts. Those exist. But yeah. Besides that, I should do a community post later. But the I will be streaming FGO today, then Honkai Star Rail tomorrow, and then I will be doing the Pokemon Nuzlocke for Wednesday. And I'm busy Thursday, and I can't stream on weekends. So I'll have to wait until next Monday, I think. I think I'm going to stream next Monday. I'll be playing the Arknights event, because I know it lasts for at least another week. Alright, let's listen to this Blue Archive OST. All right, so that's Dom's second account banned. So that you fucking you fucking piece of shit. you, okay, now actually, okay. Oh, okay. Okay. Oh, fuck. Oh, God. You're hitting me right where it hurts. You can't do this to me. Just got like... Oh, God. No, hold on a minute. This is good. I do like this quite a bit. God damn. Okay. Is this Goat's theme? I'll show it on stream for a second here. I'm a streamer. I know how to do. Okay, this. It is whatever this is. I don't speak moon runes, but it's whatever this event is. This event's OST. Like, holy shit. I will note though, so I underestimated how much they would mix it up, but as I said before, Dom, I do think the Blue Archive heavily leans into specifically electronic. Like even this, which heavily borrows from like salsa, or I'm getting a lot of like Spanish vibes from it. This still has like a very EDM whatchamacallit frontline. That's diversity. Yeah. So one thing I'll always credit Arknights for though, right? Is that so? And I don't know. You can prove me wrong here because again, I have not listened to a lot of the OST from Blue Archive, but this is a very good track. But does it have anything? What? Does Blue Archive have anything like Requiem? You know? Does Blue Archive hit you with anything like fucking Requiem, right? And then in that same exact game that you have Requiem, you also have things like Tipsy, which is jazz, but it's not like jazz EDM. It's just straight jazz. The front line of this is not like EDM or anything like that. The front line of this is a saxophone because it's jazz. Wait, this is one of the band songs? You can't use this song? Ah, shit. Well, I'm already getting copyrighted anyway. I'm already getting copyrighted anyway. You know, it's what it is. I already got copyrighted from what was it earlier? Limbus, so you know it is what it is. But yeah, I feel like Arknights' diversity is insane. Although I will say, fuck, it's hard. So we have like, so for music, it's like Arknights, Blue Archive. That's right. I'm going to assume that's right. And then there's MiHoYo. I think these are the 3 best at the moment that I've heard of. Copyright infringement speedrun. Yeah, I'm probably getting tagged multiple times. It is what it is. I did not know that Tipsy was. I'm gonna have to remove that from my whatchamacallit. Limbus. Limbus is now not in general. Okay, so we're getting some Limbus themes then. It does go kind of hard. This feels very Dark Souls. This sounds like Dark Souls music. This sounds like Souls music. Especially like the chanting in the background, the dun 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 dun. It's very Souls. Cause it is, yeah. Yeah, the guitar or something. So usually FromSoft doesn't use a guitar, so that sets it apart. But in general, like the structure of it makes me feel like I'm fighting a badass rocker version of a Dark Souls of the boss. Limbus is like the Dark Souls of gacha games. Yeah, the Gregorian Latin chanting specifically, yeah. Jesus. Okay, okay. Yeah, I know I'm leaving Discord. Are you going to trust links from YouTube? Yes. And now we have gone 180 from Dark Souls, and tell me that this does not. I thought I had opened a Persona link. I thought that Hosa, you had sent me a Persona song. I thought this was Persona, unironically. What about the guitar? This is a Persona. This is a Persona song. I very unironically mean that this is very good. This plays with the chicken event. It feels so heroic. Ooh, the transition into the violin. Oh. Okay, all right. Oh, all right. We're putting Limbus up there. These are, god damn, it's so hard to choose. I think that if we're putting them in a ranking, I think Blue Archive has to go down. I think Blue Archive is very one note. I shouldn't say one note, that's wrong, but they do heavily rely on EDM. Where even just from what I've heard from Limbus already, I know that Limbus, so far, already has a variety of different songs. I know MiHoYo does as well, but is Arknights just the best at it? Can anyone argue that that like Limbus or MiHoYo has like it's sheer breadth wise, sheer variety wise, more songs than Arknights. Like Arknights has songs from I think literally every single genre, and most of them being good, including hip hop and rap. Like, and so FGO does have a ton of diversity, but like, so the problem with FGO, I mentioned it briefly. Yeah, FGO, I was gonna say FGO Olympus might be too young to win this because Olympus doesn't like it can't compete with MiHoYo and Arknights because they've been around for too long. The thing about FGO does have a lot of songs, but like it's weird to count it. So like for example, FGO Transmigration of the Soul. So this song, I really like this song. Okay, like it's not going to be a bang or anything like that, but like the like dark mood in terms of like setting a mood, I feel like False Transmigration of the Soul is really good. Okay. Bum 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 bum. Like it's so ominous. And then we get the It's a never iconic song in my mind. I don't know if it's that impressive to you, but like this song sets a mood very well. I like this song a lot. False Transmigration of the Soul, very good. But if you see FGO version, and this is where like it feels weird to count FGO because they fucking cheat. Because this is from Hollow Ataraxia. They just remade Hollow Ataraxia. And they've remade, I think, like every single, like I think they use this. It's been spoiled for me. Yes, exactly. They use this as for Oberon's theme, but this isn't Oberon's theme. This is Angra Mainyu's theme in Hollow Ataraxia. So it's like do we count FGO? Because FGO does have a lot of really good fucking music, but like they're cheaters. Most music in FGO isn't from other properties though. A lot of it is. Like I will say, is it most? Probably not most. Probably not most. But like I'd say like at least like 30% probably. And those 30% are all bangers. So like I'm not sure. FGO does have really good music. FGO does have really good music though. But I feel like unequivocally it does have really good music. It just does. All's fair in the game of capitalism. Raiko. Where's the right? No, the other Raiko. Shit, I forgot. There's two Raikos. No. The other Raiko. The other Raiko theme. I think this is unique to FGO. Yeah, Mommy Raiko. Well, no, they're both. Fuck. No, they're both Mommy Raiko. Wait. No. Wait a minute. What is with the Japanese and making their lightning lords? Okay. Hey, what's up with that? What do you think the Japanese look out in the sky during a thunderstorm and are just like, yeah, I bet she has big milk. Like, what's with that? You know? Why? Like what? Hold on, like what? What's with that? Why? So we have this one, and then we have Raiko FGO. Like what? Why are they so similar? Why? I never realized that before. What's up with that, Japan? What's going on there? What about lightning makes you think, yeah, damn, we got some fat ones? It's the rain? Do you look out your window in the rain and go, yeah, I can't. Oh god. Pat Boom got it from syncretism. I don't know what that is. Hold on, I'll look this up. If I Google this, will I get in trouble? Whoops. Oh, I've heard this word before. Yeah, amalgamation of different cultures. Brings the Jesus. Anyway. Oh god. But yeah, so like with music, yeah, it's a little rough. It's hard. Music is hard. A lot of mobile games have really good music. This one's a rough category. We'll come back to the Gacha awards later. For now, we have to clear some stages in Avalon Buffet. How many more stages do I have? Like, how long is Avalon? Does anyone know? Did we collect any FGO? I think Soul was here earlier, but long. It's long. Ah, shit. Shit. 30 chapters? Oh god, I might want to stop stalling. Oh fuck, I might want to stop stalling and just nuke some of these. 30 chapters, dear god. Long enough that they end the word. Oh god, too long. I have noticed, kind of annoyingly, there are a lot of goddamn whatchamacallit stages. A lot of NPC battle stages, which are a little frustrating. Where's my Tamama? There she is. You've seen Nasu's scripts? Yeah, listen, okay, I always hope. I'm like, all right, but this time Nasu's gonna learn his lesson, and he's not gonna post like some sort of like 30 million and oh no, there he goes. Oh, there he goes. Ah, shit. Well, do we know what Nasu's been working on? By the way, like what has Nasu been working on? Like, has Nasu written anything recently that we know about? Because I don't think I think like a lot of the stuff that's been recently coming out, like Redline and Strange Fake, etc., are not written by Nasu, because Nasu's already like, for example, Fate Zero wasn't written by Nasu either. Oh god, that I highly overestimated Arash's damage there. Oh yes, Tsukihime remake. Yes. I forgot. We're getting a English. We're getting an English release. I don't know if you guys heard. Tsukihime remake is actually coming to the United States. The madman fucking did it. He released one of his properties in the US. It's happening. Happening time. Tsukihime remake is within a year of its actual release in Japan, actually coming to the fucking US. It's crazy. It's insane. They did it. Also in Europe, I am not sure. You might want to look that up. It's Nasu. We're getting an official English translation, though. That is absolutely for sure. The madman actually did it. And Witch of the Holy Knight? Witch of the Holy Knight's already out. But, Surge, Witch of the Holy Knight is only out on Switch. Why does he do this? Why does he do this? Just give me the PC version. It is literally only out on Switch because Natsu's a fucking bastard. And I hate him so much. I will remind you that we still, to this day, do not have an official English translation of Fate Stay Night. We don't. It just does not exist. We do not have one. I don't know why we don't have one. It's been like 20 years. But we don't have one. One of the most profitable franchises. It's crazy. But we have a Polish one? What, are you serious? There's a Polish Fate Stay Night translation? God damn it. I'll never forgive the Polish. I'm honestly extremely surprised that, like, on both sides. So, like, for one, I'm surprised that Nasu hasn't done anything. But more than that, I'm surprised some, like, English studio hasn't gone, like, man, what if we just, like, make a whole bunch of money by licensing this? And then they just do it, you know? Like what's with that? Like, why is no studio, even on the English side, approach Nasu and be like, hey, we'll pay you money to make like an English translation of Fate Stay Night? It's never happened from both sides. It's insane. With the French translation of Witch of the Holy Night, but not the English one. Yeah, and also the fan translation for Witch of the Holy Night wasn't complete for like forever. So, by the way, I think seeing this wave, I think this will be, I'm going to use Morgan for the first time. I have never used Morgan before, ever since I rolled her, because I don't have the crystallized lore to get this up, and so she's basically unusable. Unfortunately, it's unlucky. It is what it is. This will be the first time I've seen Morgan's MP. I think I need an extra 10% charge from something. Give me a second. I know one of these gives 10%. Yeah, sure, this one will do. Alright, let's see the infamous Morgan Le Fay. Like, even this... This song is kind of neat. I kind of like this OST. This OST kind of slaps. Just like the normal Lost Belts OST. WTF is that outfit? Which one? You wonder, Hosa? Do you understand how little that narrows it down when I have Goth Lolita cosplay, whatever you count this as, and latex suit with an AK-47? Like what? Like, oh, okay, like you're like, oh man, what is that outfit? I look at all three of the characters on my screen, like, could you be a little bit more specific? All right, Roadless Camelot. I like how she's sitting down on the throne. All right. That was all right. That was pretty cool. That was all right. I don't exactly understand what the fuck she did to them there, but yeah, sure. I'm not entirely sure what just happened, what I just watched, but yeah, it was all right. Because I haven't read any of Avalon yet, I don't actually know what the fuck Morgan is or what she's doing. Orbital laser, duh. What were the pillars? Why was she dropping Pillar Man on them beforehand? Like, what was up with that? All of the whales wallet fishing. She summons Rung Laminiad. Oh, that's kind of funny. That is kind of, you know, if that is what she's doing, that is kind of funny for a for an MP. So I think one of the slightly annoying things gameplay wise about Avalon so far is that there are a whole bunch of these types of nodes where you have to use oh, the formation is set. Wait, can I not move them out? You're being a little goblin. Fine. We can't use Castor, the second Castoria either. It is what it is. Like a waiver, I guess. She's showing death itself to someone. Why does Morgan Le Fay have control over death itself? No, I should stop asking questions before I read the chapter. Why? Hey, what does Morgan Le Fay have control over death? Hey, what's she doing over there? One of the a very an old in-joke that me and my friend always used to say when we were playing MMOs is that, like, you know how, like, whenever you're playing an MMO, you can see the enemy boss cast bar. The names of the enemy boss's cast bars are always like some insane shit. It's like it's like the boss is casting World Ender 4043. It's like, hey, what are you doing there, bud? Hey, hey, what's going on? I should ask for people, because it seems like we have a couple of people that are actually answering the FGO questions. What do you guys rate the, how good is Avalon, do you guys think? Story-wise, if any of you have actually read it. Like, good, bad, literally as good as Babylon. Or I should say literally as good as Camelot, actually, considering the characters. World Ender Spriggan Walmart? What? Avalon destroyed me emotionally. Alright. So yeah, pretty good. Okay. Okay. One of the best Lost Belt stories the game has told. I mean, honestly, I think that the Lost Belts have been really hit or miss, in my opinion. But I am excited that apparently Avalon's pretty good. It's been impossible to avoid spoilers, so like I already know that Oberon is secretly a little sneaky man. I don't know exactly what he is, but I know he's being a little sneaky man. I know that Morgan's here. I know that obviously, I know that Oberon doesn't like Merlin for some reason. Oberon's just a bit silly. Yeah, he's a bit. I know Oberon's a little bit silly. Oberon's doing a little bit of trolling. I don't exactly know what it entails, but he's doing a little bit of trolling. Oh, wait, where I lost my place. Hold on. What act am I on? So it was out of 30, right? I'm on. Oh, God. We have so long to go. Holy shit. My brother in Christ. There are 30 sections. I'm gonna be streaming for a while, I guess. Yeah, I know Oberon does a little bit of trolling. That's all I know, to be specific, though. Vote him out. It will all... What is this? Okay, wait. What is this Okita skin? Did I miss this Okita skin? This is normal Okita, right? Wait, when did it... No. No, this is Okita Assassin. She's a saber. Oh my god. Pretend we never saw that. Pretend I never did that. She was level 90! Oh no, she's not! I'm just blind! I'm dumb! Pretend you never saw that. You never saw that. You never saw that. You never saw that. Holy shit. I'm an idiot. I did not understand. Holy crap. I'm just staring at my computer screen. I'm like, I don't understand what's going on. I forgot Okita Assassin existed. There are too many alts in this game. It also didn't help that apparently her ult has a very similar whatchamacallits, very similar skill icons. Yeah, so this right here specifically, it's a little annoying to have to select these every single time when I just want to like listen. it's 30 sections long. I just want to get these on here. You don't have to delete my whole entire team every single time. You don't have to do it. You didn't have to do that. There's like a 25-minute long story sequence. Jesus Christ. That's insane. I love it. I mean, so oh, hey there, bud. How you doing? By the way, I still don't have Barghest or whatchamacallit. I know this is Barghest and I know the other one is Baba Synth. I still don't have either of those fucking units because God hates, man. It is what it is, you know. I've accepted it. Me and him, we see each other every now and again, but like, yeah, we're just not the same. We're not as comfortable with each other as we used to be. Me and God. But like, yeah, it's very unfortunate. I've rolled on like every banner that they're on too. Like they just, it is what it is. Bond farming on a boss node? Hell yeah. I have a NP2 level 100 Vlad. I'll be completely fine, he said, not knowing anything that the boss does. I saw the boss's class, went, Vlad can take care of it. It'll be fine. That's a lot of damage. That's a lot of damage. This thing isn't taking a lot of damage. I'm sure this won't come back to... Oh, I should be listening to the boss music, right? Pray to the moon. I don't think the moon has ever helped me before in gacha games, I'm not gonna lie. Command spell... what was that? Jesus Christ. Okay. Oh! That's sick! Wait, that's so cool! That system exists now? Where, like, the characters in the story that are... because I've seen Muramasa is in the story, obviously. So, like, Muramasa will just come out of nowhere and fucking slap the boss in the face? That's awesome! I think we should actually do it the other way around, honestly. She's doing a lot of damage. That's really cool. I think that's the first time they've been they've done that in the system. Very cool. Thumbs up. Like it. My stamp of approval. I am curious, so obviously don't tell me. I don't want to know right now because I'm sure that they'll explain it. I'm really curious about, like, what exactly Castoria is, you know? Because I actually don't really understand, I won't lie. I don't really understand. Oh. Okay, it's one of these. Okay, understood. I don't really understand, like, what Castoria is or, like, how she came to be. Younger Arthur? But, like, is it just younger Arthur? Hamlin Goabe, true name Barghest. Yeah. She's a catch. Nice. Spoilers, explain later. Yeah, okay, I thought so. Yeah. So I knew that, like, it's very obvious that she's younger Arthur, but, like, just younger Arthur, especially in, like, Stay Night and stuff, was not a mage. wasn't this strong, and specifically was, yeah, because it was using Caliburn. Because younger Arthur is Saber Lily. Where is she? Because she's using Caliburn. There she is, right here. That's Caliburn. That's the sword from the stone, because common misconception, King Arthur has had two famous swords. There's Caliburn and Excalibur. Caliburn was the sword that was pulled from the stone, and then Excalibur was given by the Lady of the Lake, which also, depending on which version, by the way, depending on which version of the myth that you're looking at, because Arthurian legend is fucked and weird, Morgan Le Fay is actually Vivian, or connected to Vivian, the Lady of the Lake, that gives Arthur Excalibur. Because Morgan... hold on. Long tangent here. Alright? Long tangent. Arthurian legend is fucking awesome and weird. Because the way that Arthurian legend is set up is a lot of... hold on, let me play some, like, Fate music as I explain this. FGO... So... the way that Arthurian legend is set up in general is a little bit odd. No, can I just get, like, some normal... okay, so... and it's because Arthurian legend, yeah, at the garden time, oh, Jesus Christ. At the guard... I'm gonna cry. I'm gonna cry when I hear this song. Yeah, so anyway, so Arthurian legend is very weird, and I mean, like, take this from a guy that has, like, a bachelor's degree in history, so, like, I'm not a historian, but I know, like, a decent amount, and I've studied Arthurian legend specifically, because I like Fate and I'm a weeaboo, right? Like, it is what it is. But anyway, Arthurian legend is kind of like fan fiction made manifest, where you have, like, the original stories, the core stories that were made, like, a long time ago, but then added on to that it was, like, a much more commonly accepted thing to just, like, add on to a living canon. Like, imagine, like, if today Harry Potter came out. Oh, it's actually like Star Wars, actually, not Harry Potter. We're right to Star Wars. We're, like, for a while there, before Disney bought over Star Wars, it was just, like, commonly accepted that authors can just ask to be added to the canon of Star Wars, and then they just write their books, and then that's just canon inside of Star Wars. And so you had, like, a whole bunch of expanded canon in Star Wars. That take that version of Star Wars, that was what Arthurian legend was like, and kind of is still like. And that's why it's so hard to actually know what is even happening at any single time. Because you have certain authors that were very prevalent that had certain ideas about what Arthurian legend was and what characters were like, and then later on, those characters get changed by a different canon in the story. The biggest example of this, outside of Morgan, which I'll get to, but the biggest example of this is actually Lancelot, wherever the fuck he is. Where's he at? Saber. This boy right here, Lancelot. So confused by the round table as a French member. Well, that's one of the reasons why. I'm gonna leave for a bit. See you in 3 hours. Maybe you'll be at 20 in 3 hours without things are going. You know, it is what it is. The Christianization, yeah, that was also one of the things that was causing this. So not only was there like the Christianization of the original stories, but even more than that, like even something as specific as like the idea of courtly love. So if you've never heard of the idea of courtly love, what I'm about to say to you is going to blow your fucking mind. But back then, especially when Lancelot was added into the canon for the first time, or started becoming like really popular, there was an idea of courtly love, or the idea that a knight would knowingly pine after another man's woman, but not because he wanted to actually get with her, but just it was like this like weird admiration thing. Like, I don't love your wife, I courtly love her, meaning that like I accept that she is extremely hot and beautiful and that I would want to get with her, but I never will because I understand the boundaries. And that was like an idea that was commonly accepted. And Lancelot, quote unquote, courtly loved Arthur's wife Guinevere in many stories. Sometimes that was taken to be not so courtly love. And sometimes there are many stories where Lancelot actually gets and starts fucking Arthur's wife behind his back. Etc., including in Fate, where that drives him insane because he starts loving Guinevere, and he starts doing it behind Arthur's back, and it drives him so insane that he becomes the berserker version of himself because he can't live with the guilt of what he did. This is why we have this Lancelot. But then courtly love started falling out of favor, and so did Lancelot, because Lancelot was seen as immoral. Because the idea, when the courtly love idea started to be Christianized away, and people were like, hey, that's kind of weird, I don't know if you should be pining after another dude's wife, that idea started to slowly fade away from the canon, and so did Lancelot's favorability. When he was replaced with more Christianized versions like Gawain, and what's his face, the one that was searching for the Grail. I don't remember his name right now. Was it Gawain? No, I don't think it was Gawain. Oh god, there's so many knights. But anyway. Angry, aggravating noises. It is what it is. It sounds like NTR with extra steps. It kind of was. It was a little weird. If you look up courtly love, it was a weird fucking idea. But that's why Arthurian legend is so like fucking odd and weird and mixed up, and no one represents that more than Morgan Le Fay. Who is Morgan Le Fay? Who the fuck knows, dog? Like, we don't like, I don't know. Like, was she the Lady of the Lake? Did she have ties to the Lady of the Lake? Was she a fairy? Was she, like, in some stories, her and Merlin were lovers? Or, like, in some stories, Merlin was attracted to Morgan, but they never got together because Morgan was evil. Sometimes she helps King Arthur. Sometimes she's the enemy of King Arthur. Morgan Le Fay is one of the least understood characters. Sometimes there are even historians that, like, legitimately think that, like, Merlin and Morgan were the same character, and that Merlin was just gender swapping to Morgan whenever he wanted to. Like it's like this character doesn't really exist. Like she's just like an amalgamation, because like none of the fanfic writers basically could agree on who Morgan was. Isn't Morgan Agravain's wife? I don't know. Are you talking about in Fate, or are you talking about in Arthurian legend? Because in Arthurian legend, the answer is yes and no at the same time. In Fate, I don't know. I have no idea. Percival? No, I think it was Percival Galahad. I think it was Galahad. Yes, I think it was Galahad. Not. That's why I was getting confused with Gawain, because I knew it was the G name. I think Galahad was the one that was searching for the Grail. I'm almost positive. And I think Galahad also, by the way, Galahad was added way late into the canon. Galahad. Wait a second. Yes, Galahad. It was Galahad. That's why I was getting confused with Gawain. I was like, it's not Gawain though, right? But yeah, it was a G name. Yes, Galahad. Galahad was like, by the way, Galahad was like very, very boring character. He's just like a goody two shoes Christian man that really wants to find the Holy Grail for Jesus. Like, it is what it is. It's one of the, actually, unironically, the Search for the Holy Grail is one of the most boring stories inside of Arthurian legend. It's unfortunate, it is what it is. In my opinion, I guess. In Fate, she's all three aspects: Morgan Pendragon, Morgan Le Fay, Vivian, and Vivian of the Light. So they do make the Vivian of the Light connection. Interesting. Isn't she? So yeah, in Fate, she's Mordred's mom and Arthur's half-sister. Yes, I think that is correct. I think that Morgan in Fate is both of those things. I think it's very interesting that they made the Vivian connection, though. No, well, I will definitely be reading Avalon Le Fay later, then. Yeah, sorry for that tangent, but Arthurian legend is just really fucking cool. I won't lie. Like, it's very interesting to see what is essentially, I've always compared it to the whatchamacallit, the Star Wars extended canon, right? Like, it's very interesting to compare it to like Star Wars, where it's basically just a whole bunch of fanfic writers that were just making shit up. All right, like it was whatever whatever goes. Oberon also has to be here, but isn't Oberon like a little gremlin? Okay, so he doesn't have his third skill, so he can't kill my unit. Sure, we'll put Oberon in here. I still think I want to use, do I have a single target? Okay, never mind. I still have a, forgot about Squirtoria there for a second. Can't I move? That tilts me. They won't let me fucking move my unit. Okay. Black Grill, I guess. It is some, in Fate, there is some weird borderline incest shit that's going on in whatchamacallit, with Arthur. It is what it is, you know. It is what it is. I don't think it's technically, because I think that very specifically Mordred is a homunculus, so it's not like they ever did the deed, as it were. I think that, and I might be not correct on this, but if I remember correctly, I think that Morgan stole some of Arthur's DNA and then made a homunculus with both of their DNA. That Mordred's not human; she's a homunculus. And that's why she looks so much like her father, quote unquote, her father. I think. Maybe. I might have to go look up the ancient texts again. The ancient incest text. It was implied a bit more than DNA stealing involved. Okay, I couldn't remember the specifics around it. If you get my drift, because I think I specifically remember there was there were implied romantic feelings from Arthur to Morgan. I think that's the way, right? And not the other way around. I think that Arthur, and this is that does, by the way, latch on to even something that is kind of hinted at in some of the stories of whatchamacallit, is that Arthur never really loved Guinevere, which is why Lancelot was able to step in, and instead Arthur loved another woman. Who that woman was differs from person to person, but from story to story. But one of them was whatchamacallit, Morgan in some of the old stories. Welcome, Darkreed. We're discussing the ancient incest text, and why did Oberon die? Holy shit. Oh my god. No, it was all planned. It's so fine. Not like that didn't happen in real life. I mean, yeah, so that... Listen. You did what you had to do to secure the line, all right? To secure the Silver Ash line. It's not like they wanted to or anything, you know. It was business. Is this gonna one shot? Oh my good god! So We can deal with this. It's fine. That's a lot of damage, though. That's a lot of damage, though. That's a lot of damage. That makes me want Barghest even more. What if we do? You know what? After this, quick and easy roll. You know what I mean? Just like in and out, quick and easy roll. I'm beginning to respect Barghest that she beats the shit out of me. I don't know if that says more about me or Barghest. It is are the 4-star fairies good in this game? In this chapter? Like Barghest and I always forget her name, Baba Synth. I should just call him Tristan and Gwen. It's easy to remember. Are they like actually good? I know that Barghest is a Buster servant and Tristan is a Quick servant? They are good, very good. Okay. Yeah, I think they're Quick and Buster, which is unfortunate because Arts is obviously the best card type. Single target Quick? Yeah. Single target Quick. Is she Archer or Assassin? Brother! That's too much damage. I may have drastically underestimated this boss, and I think that we're gonna have to roll anyway because I said that if I lost one, I'd have to roll, and I'm 100% losing this. Avalon is mostly a downgraded version of OG Tristan. Ooh, that's some spicy words. It doesn't tell me summon info. What class is she? It still doesn't tell me. I think it's at the bottom, right? They show the class for the... I hate you so much. It is what it is. With curse application. Archer. She's an archer. Okay. Okoyan's banner's gone. Shit. Shit. I really don't care about NP2 Oberon. But I kind of want Bowel Synth, you know? Hey Darkry, you still here? I need you to give me your power. Hey Darkry, what catalyst should I use to draw your wife into my house? That sounded really fucking bad. Wait, can I go back? Fuck, wait, go back. Shoes? What? Shoes? High heels. I don't have high heels. Shoes, high heels. It's like a fashion model, I guess. Okay, hold on. I'll see what I can do. Give me a second. Okay, wait, guys, tell me, okay? Leo doesn't know? What does that mean? Wait, what do I not know? Anyway, so I have a Jean figure where she's in high heels, or kind of, not really, it's like dress shoes. Would that be a bad catalyst? Because like she has the high heels, but it's Jean. Is that based or cursed? She's in like a fancy dress as well. I'll show you. I should look up the image. I think I should be able to find it. Here, this. Okay. Got it. This one. I have this one. This. The dress doesn't matter. It's all about dem feet. Okay, this is never loading. Fuck me. It's blurst. What if we just like get it out of the way though, you know? Like, you know, I think that slow rolling you guys by doing the one at a time strategy, I think it's cringe. I think it's cringe and not, but you know what? Here. I want Bob and Synth. Enough. I'm gonna just 11 roll real quick, just get it out of the way. These are my next 11 deaths. All right, you know, it is what it is. One gets quick and easy, get it out of the way. If I somehow get a 5-star and the 5-star is Oberon, I'm gonna be a little bit disappointed. I'm not gonna lie. I would rather have Baba Synth than another Oberon. Just real quick, get it out of the way. I also don't have Barghest, by the way, so Barghest would also be very nice. I'm fine with really any of the new 4-stars. I already have Tristan and Gawain, the original, so I don't care about them. Which is a little unfortunate. That's why I was hoping that Koyan was still on rate up, because I think that Koyan's banner only had I think Koyan's banner only had the new ones. Hello? Hello? Hello. Okay, my internet cut out there for a second. I accidentally unplugged. I accidentally unplugged my Ethernet cable, with my foot. But wait, that's a sign. That's a sign, right? That's a sign. Right here. Easy. Archer. Fuck. For a second, I thought that FGO was like giga lagging. I was like, God damn, that's the most lag I've ever seen in FGO in my life. Like, God, holy shit. Lancer, don't care. No, I'm not getting it. It's so sad. It's unfortunate. I could feel it. It's not a min roll, but like, I could feel the depression. Yeah. There's a nearly overwhelming feeling of despair inside of FGO specifically. Like, you kind of just know if you're not getting it, you know? Like, you feel something in your bones. You're like, yeah, I'm not getting it. If you're like halfway through the polls, you're like, nah, it's not happening. I think because it takes so long, like you can't skip any of the rolls or anything like that. Or well, you can, but yeah. Anyway, Barghest. How the Gacha Games Awards doing? They're doing fine. Give me a second. I have to get out of the fire and the flames here for a second. Give me a second. So we were the Gacha Awards. What other categories are there? Oh, the big one. All right. What gacha has the best gameplay, and why is it Arknights? I don't think it's arguable. I think this one's like not close. Like it is what it is. Like, nah, I think it's just Arknights. Arknights falling off slowly. It is. I think that slowly Arknights has been getting easier because they've been power creeping and they don't know how to deal with it. But PGR, so yeah, I'll give it that one. I don't like PGR, but I'll give it to it. The gameplay was good for what it was. Yeah. Like I'm not a fan of like Devil May Cry hack and slash genre, but I do admit that for what PGR wanted to do, it achieved a lot of what it wanted to do gameplay wise. Path to Nowhere. What is Path to Nowhere? Path to Nowhere. I don't believe I've heard of. No, I've heard of this before. I just don't remember what it is. Path to Nowhere. We'll watch the trailer. I'm not afraid of copyright because I'm already getting struck, so you know it is what it is. It's Cope? Oh wait, I think I've seen this before. Is it the one with the really zoomed out perspective or no?
We're here to bring us back.
It's a very, very goth game. I don't like 3D models, but okay. Okay, I want. Oh, that did not show me anything. Path to Nowhere gameplay. Ah, good old FG3 3000. Hell yeah. Oh, it's a tower defense. Kind of? What is what? What the okay. It's a weird game. Understood. So it's kind of like a tower defense, but you can move and that costs like a resource. That's very interesting. And then they have skill bars. So yeah, it's like a hybrid. Yeah. It's kind of like a tower defense, but it's an altered tower defense. Very interesting, actually. Okay. Very interesting. BDSM Arknights. It did look like very goth, very... I think goth is the correct word. Like, Jesus, these characters... Hot Topic. There we go. It's Hot Topic Arknights. Oh my god. Whoa. Oh, dear lord. Anyway, so the very chaotic tower defense game. Interesting. I've heard of this game before, but I've never actually looked at it too much, I don't think. I won't lie to you though. And this isn't just a character design thing. I think that Playboy Argo. I think that I don't like the art and like the aesthetics of it. Like the I really don't like 3D models. Especially when the 3D models are in a game like that. I would much rather prefer like pixel art, etc., etc. That's just like a preference thing though. It's not like a better or worse. But so I think so far, I think that gameplay is pretty inarguable. I think that Arknights and PGR are way above anything else in terms of gameplay specifically. So I think the Gacha Awards, I think that gameplay is like real quick. I don't think there's many other competitors inside of gameplay, inside of the gameplay category. What did I have to do here? I think this team comp was working. I just needed like more DPS in my backline. Or maybe I need to use Vlad instead. Vlad has more defense. I need like a unit with preferably like a single target archer with a big battery. Where's the succubus? There she is. And then we got like Perk, I guess. Just in case with Fonzie. Castle of Snow. There we go. I think this probably works. And oh yes, we bring like an actual fucking Mystic code. Yeah, that'll help. As someone who's never played FGO, what makes the gameplay so special? I don't think the gameplay in FGO is the special part specifically. I think FGO's gameplay is not that special. I think that the draw of FGO is its story and its characters. So to go back to the Gacha Awards real quick, FGO is not on the Hold on, I have to see what the fuck she just did. Okay, she's just buffing. Okay, good. The FGO is not on the gameplay side. FGO is up here in story and down here in music. In the Gacha awards. I don't know how long you've been on the stream or not, but the I think that FGO's gameplay is just fine. Like it's pretty interesting, especially during the harder fights, like what I'm doing right now, because you have to make actual decisions and plan out your turns accordingly. But I don't think it's like literally the best thing known to man or anything. This goes to Castoria, I think, every time. Then I don't think he can loop. Who's being targeted? Castoria. Is she dead? She's not dead, right? Like, certainly not, right? Maybe I give her invincible, and then I do this. Castoria's gonna get her NP by getting hit, and then I go this into this as the... So, yeah, so for example, what makes FGO's gameplay interesting? There are a lot of choices that I have to make, even with, like, this cards, and because cards are always random, well, most of the time always random, you kind of, like, have to... It's like playing a card game, right? Like, I don't know how many TCGs you played, but, like, every turn in a TCG, you have to, like, look at your hand, look at the board, and then make your best decision based on what RNG has dealt you. And when FGO is at its best, it's mimicking a card game. It's mimicking a TCG. When FGO is at its worst, you're looping your NPs over and over and over again, and you're not thinking at all, and you're pressing the shiny button. It just kind of depends. What does this Oberon's MP do? Deal heavy damage to all lawful enemies. Apply sleep and invincible. What a stupid fucking NP. Do I even want to do that? Do I want to do that? I mean, maybe, I guess. But so I want to hit him first, right? So I go like... How much did I miss? PGR and Arknights have been dubbed the best gameplay for the Gacha Awards. Also, I've just been slamming my face into Bargas. Bargas is a little bit of annoyance. Sleep and invincible. Okay, so he's stunned and invincible. That's the meme. And then both went away. Yeah, okay. Understood. It's annoying that we're 10% off, but I think we just do this because we don't want our Vlad to die. Vlad being alive is really important. His MP is for stalling purposes. So can't you just pierce the invincibility? Because I think that doesn't sleep work like Zoe's sleep in League, where like you deal more damage to the sleeping enemy. So like you could like pair Oberon up with a she removes buffs, I forgot. You can pair Oberon up with a servant that so annoying. Pierces invuln and then fuck them. And also you can use it for stalling purposes, yeah, because it skips their turn. It basically has a guaranteed stun. Use it like at the end of a whatchamacallit? The end of a line. But the enemy will lose sleep. That is fair. And there goes Vlad. This is awkward. I didn't think that Vlad would be the first to die. This is a little funny. This is a little weird. This is a little weird. This is a little funny situation that we got going on here. This is a little funny situation we got going on here. A little tee ha ha, you know? A little tee ha ha going on over here. I did not think Waver would be out this quick. There's no way she one-shots him. Yep, fine. Waver got targeted. Okay. I think we just Oberon NP. Do we want to Oberon NP and then give Overcharge to Camelot? 3 turns. That's probably getting used up within 3 turns. We stall out the NP for 1 turn. That's probably good. Sleep disappears if you hit the enemy. The invuln is there so you can't hit them. Okay. So I should have done that differently. Oh well, it is what it is. That's how my boy is ugly, fugly. Yeah, that's how Oberon looks. Yeah. Yep, this is how Oberon looks, and he does not look anything. Yeah. I'm joking because Oberon gets a slightly different appearance later on. Wait a minute. I now understand what you were talking about. But like, what if we just stalled the shit out of this motherfucker? What if we just looped Oberon's NP? What if this is my strategy for Burgess? Wait a minute. Wait a minute. You guys are so... Wait. You guys are so smart. Surely he doesn't turn emo, right? Surely he doesn't visit the Black... Oh my god, she takes no damage. Bro. Okay, you know what? Fair enough. We're not doing that. We're not doing that strategy. That strategy's bad and dumb, and I should... you guys should have warned me that it was bad and dumb. I think we're just gonna have to eat this NP and then hope that she... We have to hope that she targets Oberon and kills Oberon, because I think he's the least useful member of the front line. Oh, yeah? Kill. It's not that serious. And it's targeting Waver. This is such a fucking awkward situation. It's so awkward. Will she kill Waver? Probably not. I think Waver with his defense buff up can survive one of Barghest's attacks. If not, it's not the worst thing in the world. It's just definitely subpar. Oh, sweet God. It is what it is. We're fine. We're fine. We're fine. We're so fine. We're so fine. We're so fine. We want Oberon to die. We want Oberon to die here. We want Oberon to die, so we can't use his NP. I think it's worth... No, wait. Yes, we can. Because I learned that she does not retarget unless she hits. So we can use Oberon's NP for damage here. We can just do this. Because now this will put it to sleep. Because she doesn't hit, she doesn't target anymore. And because she so she doesn't retarget, so her target will stay Oberon and she'll kill Oberon next turn, and we get free damage in here. Yep. Target focus stays. I'm fine with him dying. Just deal as much damage as possible. Jesus. I think, by the way, the rules are that if you kill someone with taunt, yeah, if you kill someone with taunt, your turn immediately ends. Okay. And now I think she's dead. I think the game is over. A little bit awkward because I fucked up there for a while, but... Now we watch the cutscene. As a side note, we were talking about Arthurian legend earlier, but I feel like Celtic legends in general, like a whole bunch of like Celtic mythology, etc., is like very underutilized. I forgot the fucking stupid ass idol music. It's very underutilized in today's like modern fantasy stuff. Like there's a lot to our like Arthurian slash Celtic slash a whole bunch of like that region, that time period's legends that just like they just don't show up. We're like super focused on like Greek and Egyptian and Norse. I think those are the most popular, and I guess like Japanese to some extent. Like Shinto is pretty popular. Like Celtic myth is cool as hell. Indian myth is also, well, I think Indian myth is also underutilized. I don't think that many, like, I'm trying to think. I don't think it's very popular. Oh, this is an NPC fight. Okay. Side note, we were talking about Indian, whatchamacallit, speaking of like Indian mythology and or Indian like media in general, the movie RRR is very good. There's like triple R. It's very good. I heavily recommend that you watch it if you can. The movie slaps. Huh? What the fuck do you mean? Yeah, sure. Wait, what? Why? Wait, how does that mechanic work? It said damage taken to I should read the buffs on. It is what it is. I think he's okay. So my buffs on this one. Ignore, invade, deal damage, and remove mirrored camouflage. So you have to use one of Gareth's attacks. I see. I understand. I was very confused. Fucking active cloaking device. I wonder why Percival can't use his NP in this chapter, by the way. Did he just like lose his lance or what's going on there, Percival? You okay, buddy? Hey Percival, you okay? What's going on over there? This is kind of fucked. I think Percival's dying here. Gareth always has to lead, I say. I understand. Yeah, Percival's dead here. I think we are fine, though. Yeah, I imagine it was for story. I'm just curious about like what exactly would cause fucking Percival to just not be able to use MP. I'm very curious as who's fucking with him. Percival crying in a corner like, bro, please. Bro, let me use my lance. I guess Percival's lance don't work like it used to anymore, Too much fairy influence. The fairies made it so that Percival's lance don't work. There's a lot of innuendos that could be made there. As a side note, seeing as this chapter is 1 billion years long, we might not be able to actually clear all of this chapter today. I did not think that Avalon LeFay was one of the longest chapters in all of FGO. Fucking 30 sections, Jesus. And the sections are long. Like this one had like what? 9 arrows or some shit like that? Yes, 9. Act 13 was 9 arrows. It was 9 battles. Free stream next week. Hey, listen. Talking about free stream. You talking about free stream, all right, Dom? When are you streaming Avalon the Fae? All right, the trade offer is still on the table. For every Limbus stream, for every FGO you stream, I will stream Limbus for the same amount of time. All right. I'm a bad human being. Alter ego? What the fuck is alter ego week 2? Alter ego FGO. I don't even know. I legitimately actually don't know. Wait, does it not tell me? Class disadvantage. Thank you, Jesus. Why is this? Oh. Oh. Well, I can't really do anything about that, huh? Limbus Chapter 4 has 75 stages? 75 stages? Plus a dungeon. That's a lot of fucking stages, Limbus. I'm not gonna lie. Okay, Dio, I guess I'll be streaming FGO this Thursday. Have you ever played FGO, Dom? I don't remember. Will this be your first intro into the lovely game of Fate Grand Order, or no? When I was like 15. Oh god. So it's been a little while since you played, you know? Think of all the time, like, you can like catch up with all your characters. Like, oh my god, I remember Astolfo. Wow, Astolfo, wow. You remember Astolfo? Here, I'll put Astolfo in the team just so you can remember him, Dom. Like, think about it. Are you excited? Are you excited to see all your favorite friends again? They missed you. They missed you, Dom. Come back. I only know MASH. What do you mean you only know MASH? Think of everyone. They're all waiting for you. See, the funny thing is that you can't turn that around on me, because I know for a borderline fact that the motherfuckers in Limbus, like, if I died, they would not care. They wouldn't give a fuck. Like, not a single one of them. Like, if TikToker died, it's like, well, all right, time to move on to a different website, I guess. TikTok is not important to these motherfuckers. The only reason it's important is because he revives them. I did not abandon a single one of those sinners. They abandoned me. They would abandon me in a heartbeat if they could. Hey, now what's going on here? So okay. This is very funny. So I'm going to assume that Oberon has somehow tricked us in this. He pulled a little sneaky, and that he's actually the bad guy, and that the good guys are like, "What are you doing?" Oberon is the bad guy, and but he's pulled a little sneaky on us. All right, that's my. Professional storytelling. I probably shouldn't have done it that way. Oh, we do it this way? He's just a little silly. Oberon's just a little silly. He's a little silly man. He's doing a little silly. He's doing little jokesters. He's a little joker. He's doing little jokes. Just a few little small jokes. Little trolling. Nothing harmful. It's actually really, really good that he got the oh, this is funny. That he got the whatchamacallit off. He got the arts attack off. Getting that arts face card off is really good. Look, that's the order. By the way, also, another weird question. Why the fuck is Muramasa an alter ego in this chapter? What the fuck's going on there? Hey, what's going on in there? Hey. I'm really curious about Avalon now. I kind of just want to read it. Holy shit. Like, very, very odd that Muramasa is an alter ego. Because the alter ego class in general is just weird. You do all the fights before reading? Yes. Because I can't avoid the spoilers in a way. I already basically know that Oberon's a silly little guy, does a little trolling, etc., because like it's so hard for me to avoid spoilers for 2 years, right? I have to avoid spoilers from FGO JP for 2 years, which is just like not viable. So I don't know everything, but I know a decent amount of things. So I play through the chapters because I already know a decent amount of things anyway. Oh. Hey, Muramasa, what are you doing over there, huh? He's an apostle? What the fuck are you doing over there? Explained in Olympus? Oh, wait, you're... Oh, fuck. Hey, Muramasa, what's going on over there? That's a big berserker. I don't think it matters that much. Did you hear about FGO Annie and the Pekora Hololive collab? What are the words you just said? FGO Pekora. 4 hours ago. Wait, this is real? But I... Okay. Yeah, so I was gonna say, so this is the very first time that FGO has ever done a collaboration. They have to be kind of careful with this. I'm excited for what this means for the future because I think that FGO doing collabs is very interesting, but I don't think that Pekora is going to be... Yeah, I was about to say, she's not a servant. There's no way. Because I think that Nasu is too protective of his canon, right? Nasu is too protective of like his stories and his canon. And as I just said, characters and story are the two things that are most important to FGO. So I don't think you can start introducing collab characters into the game, like with Alloy and Genshin. Like you just can't... Genshin learned this with Alloy. You just can't do it. When people care about your story and your characters, you can't introduce characters from outside of the world without being extremely careful with it. You can only get away with it, like, no one cares about Monster Hunter collabs because it's fucking Monster Hunter. Ambassador collab. Yeah. Interesting, though. I'm curious about what it means. There might be, like, I think that, like, the most they would do, there might be, like, a Pekora CE in the game. Like, I could see that. There could be, like, a CE in the game. That would be believable. There's no way that she's a servant, but like if there was like a Pekora CE that they gave out as like a promotion, like yeah, I could see that. Yeah, I could see a CE. Yeah, it's interesting. I'm excited for the future of this because like FGO has to be extremely careful with collabs, I feel, because I think that you can't make collab servants outside of like the things that are already in the Nasuverse, like Tsukihime or Kore no Kyokai. I don't think you can make anything that's outside the Nasuverse canon, or you can't make them servants. But you can do things like CEs, you can do events, you could do events. I think that like the events have already gotten fucking wacky before, so like you could probably do like a collab event, like if you want to do like a Rainbow Six Siege event where for whatever fucking reason, okay, Rainbow Six Siege might be hard because they're just coming to the real world, trying to think like if you want to do like a Monster Hunter event, because that was the other collab that Arknights did, I could see it where like there's like Rathalos, an event, like a one-time event where like Rathalos and shit get inside of FGO and the Saber has to like Excalibur Rathalos, like that'd be kind of cool, or like Gormagala or some shit, like that'd be kind of cool. You can make an outfit for a character, yeah, that's true. Hololive could do voice acting. Oh, Hololive could do voice acting for a character. That I would believe. That would be an interesting way to go about things. I would believe if they would get some of the Hololive characters or Hololive members or like VTubers in general to do voice acting for FGO and art for other characters. Yeah, that would be interesting. So like, I feel like they could do like events, they could do CEs, they could do like voice acting or art. They can do maybe other outfits for characters like Spiriton dresses. I don't think we will ever see a collab servant in the game without something changing rather drastically. I think that would be probably overstepping the line, but I'm super excited. That sounds awesome. I'm not a Twitch streamer, but as Twitch would say, pogares. I think I said that right? That's what the kids say, pogares. Am I hip? No, this is not the servant I want. I want the assassin. I get tempted to the dark side. I take the Koyan Skya with the... I take the Koyan Skya with the K-scope because I actually kind of want to see Koyan Skya's NP because I've never seen it. Nasu could write a joke manga for FGO. Yeah, I mean, Nasu's had a lot of joke manga, so that is also true. In fact, I think that that's actually likely, I'd say. I think that it's actually rather likely for some sort of like joke manga or slapstick manga to happen for this event. Man, we were talking about music. I kind of just really like this background music for this Lost Bout. Yeah, it's very like, it's moody. You're in for a treat for Koyan's NP. The Sinners is so good. Yeah, the Sinners pretty good. Crony is literally a saber face. They could do it. No, I mean, like, no, they could do it. I just don't think they ever will. It appears as though the trend is that games with where people care about the characters and the story and the canon, like they do in FGO or even Genshin, like the collab characters don't do well. They don't. Well, people don't respond well to them because they feel like something is being lost there. I know that, like, example from that you guys might not even know about. People kind of like lost their minds when they added fuck. It's hard to explain that without you guys knowing much, but the KDA, like the hold on, I'll just give you I know you know what it is. You've heard of KDA. It's the pop band. I can't play them, but like Pop Stars, the pop band, for League of Legends. When in Legends of Runeterra, which is a game where people actually really care about the canon, because Legends of Runeterra actually adds a lot to the League canon. They added KDA cards, and people got really pissed off. Alloy is traditionally like really not liked and forgotten that she even exists inside of Genshin. where people care about the canon, people really don't like collab servants or characters. This is just like what has happened traditionally, because they feel like there's like a line being crossed. I can't think of like a boundary, a pounded field, you could say. People care about the story and FGO events. No, I said events would be fine. Having a permanent servant might be too much though. Like if Crony showed up for an event and she had like FGO art, like Takeuchi, Crony Takeuchi art inside of an FGO event, I could see as like an NPC. But as a rollable servant, I'm unsure they'll ever do that. I don't know if they're willing to. All of the stupid ass fucking buffs on top of Saber. I love seeing the buff stacking. She's a bad character. She's not. It's not really a story issue. I've heard from Genshin players though that people don't like Allied because of the story, because it like ruins the integrity of it. That's just what I've heard from other Genshin players, and it's the same exact thing that I've heard from like the Legends of Runeterra players when they lost their mind. Like there were like tons and tons of Reddit posts. If you go back on like Wayback Machine, when the KDA cards were released, everyone was people were like losing their mind because not because the cards were bad, the cards were like completely playable. In fact, like Field Rush was broken for a long time, but people didn't like it because they felt like it didn't fit inside the game. But obviously, that's not everyone. People play games for different reasons, so it would apply to everyone, I guess. Seraphine KDA. Also, people didn't like it because it was Seraphine, but that's an entirely different topic. People are dumb, especially with the recent reveal. There's other people like Aether and Lumion. Oh! That's a lot of damage, Lumion and Genshin. You mean like world travelers? Get him, Matahari! Am I gonna lose? Probably not, right? Alright, here it is. Koi and Sky as NP. Let's see this damage. Let's see this sick ass tons of damage. Huh? Is that a tank? What? Yeah, it's Tamamo tank. Of course, yeah, totally. Yeah. What'd you roll for the GSSR, Miss Crane? This one right here. This woman. That's what I got from my GSSR. And I rolled for her too, by the way. I wanted Miss Crane. I really like her, and I rolled 700 quartz for her when her banner came out, and I didn't get her. So I got her on the GSSR. Classified as Descenders. Okay. I got Summer Kiara. I was thinking about Summer Kiara. So again, I really like Arts. Arts has always been my favorite card. Ever since Tamamo was released back in the game for like Halloween on the very first banner. The very first Halloween event. My problem is that Summer Kiara. Oh, so my account has run into a weird issue where so many of my servants are already really good that I would require NP2 or above in order to justify actually using a servant sometimes. So like if I got Summer Kiara when I already have Summer Musashi, when would I use Summer Kiara at NP1? Especially because she has some NP1 damage issues. It's like Summer Kiara is really good, but you kind of need her at like NP2 or above, especially for my account to justify ever using her. And I've noticed I've run into this issue multiple times with servants that have been coming out where like I just skip them because like, yeah, like they're pretty good, but like I already have someone that does something very similar and I would need them at NP2 in order to justify using them. So it's unfortunate. All Olympus Cup players are thirsting for a collab. Hey, you'll get the classic you say you're thirsting for it, but can't you wait for the wonderful classic Persona collab that's gonna kill your game? The Persona 5 collab that always kills the gacha games? I need more Rainbow Six collab. I was astonished that whatchamacallit. I was astonished that Arknights did a Rainbow Six collab, honestly, because Rainbow Six doesn't do a lot of collabs. Or, well, I guess they kind of do. They've done collabs in the past. Yeah, all SSR loopers kind of need their NP2s. I mean, a lot of them do. A lot of them need NP2 to actually do anything. Oh, that's kind of like the just like the situation that we've gotten in, is that a lot of the damage dealers kind of need NP2 to do anything now. Not like doing it to stay competitive, not to do anything. You can still get away. NP1 is perfectly fine. It's just that a lot of the damage dealers, a lot of SSR damage dealers need at least NP2 to stay competitive with what's going on inside the game. What am I doing? I have one Castoria. I guess I'm just like, what is it? It's a big caster. Do I have an arts rider? Yes, I do. Where's she at? There she is. Then I bring Tamamo with plug suit, I think. That's what I'm going to be doing. I got Meb from the GSSR. I don't have Meb, actually. That wouldn't be a complete loss for me. I don't think Meb's like completely bad. I think she's gotten buffed. I haven't looked at her recently because I don't own her, but if I remember correctly, Meb got like a couple of like really decent buffs. I don't know if that's who you were aiming for, and if it wasn't, rip, I salute you, brother. But like, it's not the worst in the world, unless you already had her. But if that's your first copy of Meb, you know, it's not that bad. Destiny 2 Arknights soon. True. I think yeah, because I think that the Monster Hunter one comes out this year on NA, and then CN is getting the whatchamacallit soon. The Destiny 2 collab, which is fucking wild. Arknights really do just be collabing with like random fucking shit. I think I just loop like this. Mep is good. It wasn't my first choice, but I won't say no to an anti-male writer. Yeah. What's your opinion on Summer Kama? Well, for one, that third Ascension. But besides that, I think Summer Kama is also in a very similar situation to Summer Kiara. I think that she, at NP1, she has some problems. She has some damage issues. But I think that Summer Kama is, in general, easier to use and better than Summer Kiara. I think that Summer Kama is really good. And in general, like, the problem right now with rolling for arts AoE loopers is that, like, you have so many fucking choices, right? You have Space Ishtar, you have Summer Musashi, kind of. You have Summer Ibuki, I think it was the really fucking broken one. You have Summer Kama, you have Summer Kiara. You have, later on, you have Nido Chris Alter, and you have, I think there's one more that I'm not remembering. But, like, there are so many different options, and you just have to, like, choose which one looks the hottest, right? Because they all kind of do the job. You just need NP2 or above. Like, all of them have their trade-offs. Like, I think, like, Ishtar has, in theory, the highest ceiling because she can swap her NP and can work in different looping scenarios. But Ishtar also has RNG inside of her kit, which can be really annoying. This is actually going to take a while. Has RNG inside of her kit, which can be really annoying. And besides that, she also kind of, like, really wants even higher than NP2. She kind of, like, really wants NP3, NP4, NP5. But NP5 Space Ishtar is one of the most broken servers of the game, so, you know, it is what it is. I summon all of them because she's based. You're making me want to open FGO again? Welcome! Summer Kama have damage issues on second turn. Yeah, I thought so. Yeah, Summer Kama does have some damage issues in general. And also, it's a little, because not only does like NP1 damage issues, but beyond that, it's damage issues specifically because of they all have niches, right? Like I think Kama needs Charm to go off in order to get her damage, if I remember correctly. So like Summer Kama, like, there's a fail chance against certain enemies with really high debuff resist. where summer combat will just like not work. And just like well, not just not work, but like we'll have serious damage issues. Very similar to like I think like Arknights when she comes out has a whole bunch of damage mods, or what's the other one? Nobu, like Avenger Nobu has a whole bunch of damage mods, so etc etc. So like they're very reliant on getting damage mods to work. Have you rolled for Reed Alter yet? No, I'm streaming the Arknights event next week, so I'll be rolling for Reed Alter then. I'm not going to be rolling too much for Reed Alter though, because I'm saving for Yato Alter. I demand Yato Alter. I will settle for nothing less. I rarely roll for characters because they're meta. True, but no, I'm just saying that like right now in FGO, especially if you've looked at the JP lineup, you have like such a pick of the litter, as it were, right? Like you have so many options, all over the place, and it literally comes down to like what flavor of NP looper you want. For my money, I think for like general service, like neutral damage arts NP looper, I think Needle Chris Alter is my favorite, because hot damn Needle Chris Alter. I don't think I have to say anything else. I think I've explained my point. I've rationalized it. I've gone through every angle of it. Like that, like I've said my piece on that. But the rest of them are also pretty good, and they're all like vaguely comparable to one another. What is this Sponsy? What is Sponsy? Oh yes, I got Nobunatsuku up to on 10 recently. I forgot about that. Ludicrous Alter is hot. Correct. You have the... Yes, I do. Well, you say lucky. Yes, this is level 100 up here. This is probably one of the most rare things on my account. This is MLB Magical Girl Sapphire, which was only on 2 banners in FGO's history. So you either got it or you didn't, and it's also very good. Yes, this CE is probably one of those rare things on my account. However, you must know that I got it while doing some really dumb things. Most broken arts looping CE. Yeah, well, Black Grail is the most broken, but outside of Black Grail, this is one of the best options. This is pretty obscene. Yeah, rolling for Ilya. Yeah. I don't know about that first word in front of Ilya, but yeah, you know, it is what it is. Because if I remember correctly, the way I got the MLB version, well, I was trying to get the 4-star out of banner, I think, but I don't remember who it was. Was it Kiritsugu? No, right? Miu was on the second or the rerun. Does anyone remember who the 4-star was on the original whatchamacallit banner? On the original Ilya banner. Medea Lily? That might have been it. Because I think I didn't have a Ilya? I don't think that's how it works. Yeah, it was Medea Lily. Okay. I didn't have a single copy of Medea Lily, and I wanted Medea Lily. And I kept rolling and kept rolling and kept rolling, and I think it took me so long to get Medea Lily, if I remember correctly. Back in like the olden days. Because I specifically remember wanting the 4-star a lot. And I never even used Medea Lily. It's unfortunate. Because back in those days, because that was like old times, because the Ilya banner was like pretty early on in FGO's history. I had thought that I had coped that healers would actually be pretty good, and I didn't have a single healer other than like Irisveal, who is very bad. So I was like, man, I really kind of want a healer on my team, especially because I really liked at the time. I was obsessed with like the Jean team, like the Jean, Medea, Lily, waiver or some garbage like that, or like mash, like the infinite team that would have, what the fuck is this, the infinite team that would eventually kill anything if you give it enough time. Like, I thought that team was really 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 funny, and so I really wanted Medea Lily. How was your Vitch rolls? I was over at a friend's house. I gave him my phone. He does not play FGO, and he rolled Vitch for me within 5 tickets. And I went, no, you didn't. And he showed me my phone, and I lost my mind. That's how my Vitch rolls went. My Vitch rolls were very stupid. Honestly, so it might be a bit of a tall ask for a gacha game player, but I looked away and now you're fighting a tank. Yeah, it happens. But having your friend roll for you has, I think, almost always gotten me a 5-star. Now that I think about it, there was a time I went to SakuraCon, and when I went to SakuraCon, I still fondly remember this. I was playing FGO at the FGO panel where they were announcing Voyager, and I took out my phone, put it on the gacha, and then I said to the guy next to me, I go, hey, roll 1 and then pass it down. And then they just passed it down all the way and passed it down all the way back. And when I got back to my phone, I had an Achilles. And I went, thank you, strangers. I don't know who did it, but what if you did it? Why is Shiro here? No, it's not Shiro. It's Senji Muramasa. It's different. We promise. That it's not Shiro Emiya. No relation to Shiro Emiya. It's not. No, it's not the same voice actor. Oh, that didn't kill it. Uh-oh. We're completely fine. Bro, that was his reality marble? No. No. I'm planning to go to my first anime convention. Anime convention was very, very, very fun. Would recommend. Oh my god, they both crit. Although I imagine, again, I don't know what situation you're in, but a big part of what made the my anime convention a lot of fun was the people that I went with, right? Like, going alone might be honestly a bit scary, being in a place where you're an unfamiliar place filled with a whole bunch of people that you don't know that are acting a little weird. But going with your friends to an anime convention, and you also get to like share costs, like if you're sharing a hotel room or something like that, you don't have to pay like the $400 a night or whatever because you want to be close to the convention. You can like share that, split that, etc. It's just like very nice, especially if you're going like out of state. If it's like close to you, it's a little bit different, but if you have to go to like out of state, like Chicago for ASEN or fucking Seattle for SakuraCon, etc. It can be really nice to go with people. So try to rope your friends into going with you. That's literally the bone of my sword. Don't gaslight me. I'll curse your Yano rolls. He doesn't even say bone of your sword. He doesn't even say it. Didn't say it once. God, I hate that I'm restricted to only using one fucking Castoria. Let me double loop my Castorias, you piece of shit. I don't have an arts looper, right? Or an archer looper, right? I don't. Look at my archers are cringe. Yeah, I don't have many archer SSRs. I'm afraid to use Musashi. I guess I could, we'll fine. It's fine. We'll use Musashi. She can do it. I believe in her. Maybe I should just, no, wait. I don't have to use her on the, no, but I do, because I can't use double bitch. Fuck. That's what it is. I was trying to think of ways to get around not using the good ship, but it is what it is. Studios are the best or the worst thing for characters depending on who you ask. Yeah, so the Trey, if you actually want an answer, it's not actually Shiro Emiya. It's Muramasa possessing Shiro Emiya's body. Shiroemiya got his body eaten. The famous blacksmith Muramasa, was known for making cursed weapons. Kind of stole his body. He's using his body real quick, you know, just for a quick 20-minute adventure, quick adventure, in and out. Yeah, I meant AoE. Yeah, I do not have many good archers. I think archer is one of my weaker classes for whatever reason. Why though? So the actual okay, there are two different reasons. There's the reason of because money, but there's the more satisfying reason is because you can clearly you know about unlimited blade work, so you know a little bit about fate lore. Emiya is really good at making swords, right? Like he's really good with making weapons with projection magic. And so Muramasa saw that, and pseudo servants specifically have to align really closely with their bodies that they're possessing. So Muramasa goes, okay, I need someone who is really close to me, and I am a famous blacksmith that makes swords. So he's using Shiro Emiya's body because Shiro and Muramasa are spiritually close together, right? They're both quote-unquote blacksmiths that both make weapons, and those weapons are special in some way. For Emiya, they're projections. For Muramasa, they're cursed. And what you're seeing there in the NP is that Muramasa uses Emiya's Noble Phantasm and uses Emiya's Unlimited Blade Works, melts down all of the projections that Emiya created in his life into one singular sword, and then slashes with it. That's the actual explanation. But really, it's just for money. but the actual answer is because it makes money. Did I bring? I'm a big dumb idiot. I don't think we're looping. I don't think Musashi can loop up of this. I'm gonna try my damnedest, but I don't think she's gonna get back to 100%. Nice explanation. Thank you. I tried my best. Fate lore aficionado. Oh yeah, Sethith was talking to me the other day. Sethith, by the way, if I don't know if any of you watch him or not, but the Arknights content creator actually recently got into FGO and started streaming FGO. He asked me a whole bunch of questions about Fate lore the other day. He was like, yeah, so is people have been talking about the moon. Is the moon like, is it like real or a simulation? And I went, oh no. Oh no, it's my sweet baby Sethith. Oh no. No. Imagine how broken Muramasa would be to fuse with Mio vs Shiro. Mio vs Shiro is, I think, canonically the strongest version of Shiro, right? Not including Archer, but just Shiro himself. So yeah, that would be kind of fucking broken. I once spent 4 hours explaining Type Moon lore to my friend. Yeah, I've also done that before. I think like most Type Moon fans have like you have that one friend that's like, oh, what's that game you're always playing? Like with like the cute blonde woman, and I go, ah, you've chosen death. you've chosen a fate worse than death. Allow me to explain to you why the moon is a simulation of the Moon Grail. When they start talking about the moon, you got all of that all. I don't know what you're talking about. The moon totally wasn't an awful fucking mistake. Nasu clearly knew what he was doing and wasn't high that day. Actually, I think did Nasu write the extra verse? I don't think he did, right? I think it was someone else. Maybe? I'm not sure. I think that Nasu didn't write extra verse. The moon can either be super vampire. Actually, the avatar of the Jesus Christ. Do you want the long or the short answer? Yeah, the classic Gigok video. I actually think that it's unironically a little bit unfortunate that Fate is as complicated as it is, because I think that Fate, in a lot of ways, it's still like genuinely like Stay Night, Zero, very good stories that have stood the test of time, like very unironically amazing stories. Fantastic. Nasu was a genius, etc., etc. But because it's so complex, it's so hard for newcomers to get in, and even when they get in, like they're just like, "What the fuck?" Like, what's the Magical Girl show? You have to tell them, no, ignore the Magical Girl show, except for the one movie. The movie is pretty good, but you don't. There's so many stipulations. It's so hard to indoctrinate people into the fandom, you know? Natsu does not make it easy to indoctrinate people into his fandom. I have to find a better solution for these fucking 3 waves with the Arturia. I think that Musashi can do it. I just have to plug suit in Tamamo to give her extra buffs. I think that is what we have. I think it's necessary for her to be able to do it. Yes, second. Yeah, see, God, I really wish they didn't reset this every time, so I just go all the way down to find the things to click. There we go. When are we getting the other plug suit, by the way? I know we're getting another plug suit. Everyone was talking about it. We need more Prisma Elia? I don't know about that. If it's not directly directly related to like the 3 Grow Wars, it's not real. Fate Stay Night isn't hard to get into, but it does take a lot of time and work to read the visual novel. Yeah, well, so I was talking about Fate in general. Stay Night specifically isn't extremely hard to get into. As you said, like it does just like Fate Stay Night specifically is just long. It's just so long. Fate Stay Night just takes 13 billion years to read because it's literally 3 entire novels. I think I said in the FGO video that like Fate Stay Night, the word count alone, including all 3 of the arcs, is more than the entire word count of the trilogy of the Lord of the Rings. And so it's like, okay, we're gonna okay. Prisma Ilia manga is a lot more moderate when it comes to the art. Well, so and I think like I think that the biggest problem is that I think Prisma Ilia, from what I've heard, I see the comment right there. Prisma Ilia eventually does get good. I've watched the Oath Under Snow movie. Like, that movie's fucking sick. Shiro in that movie is cool. I really like the Mio vs. Shiro arc. That shit's fucking cool. But there's no way in hell I'm watching that show. You can't make me. You're gonna have to tie me down to a chair. That show is weird. No, thank you. But I've heard that like after, especially like after Under Night Snow, or like maybe even like the manga is actually pretty good. Oh my god, you murdered that guy. It's actually like pretty good. I want Angelica and Mio vs. Shiro Luvia. I want more Luvia in general. It doesn't listen. It doesn't even have to be Mioverse. Just give me more Luvia. We need more Luvia in our lives. Also, Musashi could not loop. Unlucky. Hell. I will always remember like the small little Easter eggs that were cool as fuck inside of the end of Unlimited Blade Works anime. Spoilers, I guess. But I think most of us have probably seen it. But at the very, very last episode of Unlimited Blade Works, where they go to the clock tower with Rin and Shiro, and you see like Waver, Rin is fist fighting Luvia, and they're both using strengthening magic. Waver talks to Emiya for a second. God, there's so many good Easter eggs in that video. Thumbs up, thumbs up, thumbs up. We need more of that. You know who we also need more of? We need more Toko. Give me more Toko. Please, I beg you. I will literally beg you, Nasu. Pray for the El Meliore adaptations for Livia. Yeah, true. By the way, hold on. Search. I know you linked this to me earlier. Am I fucking depressed, by the way? Hold on. I thought Strange Fake was getting an anime. It's not, is it? It's just that 1 hour long fucking special. That's all it's getting. It is now? It is? Thank fucking God. Because that special, by the way, for Strange Fake was really good. I don't know shit about Strange Fake, okay? It's one of the last properties of Fate that I have not looked at because I was waiting for a TV adaptation because I didn't want to read the light novels. But I don't, because that came out really recently, but I don't want fuck, okay. Slight spoiler for the first episode of Strange Fake, but like, holy shit. When he comes out and he's like, oh, are you a mage? He goes, no, I'm the US military. And then all the guns start firing. I was like, whoa. It's like, holy, that's fucking awesome. Yes, the US military is just like, we just have our guns in the forest and we're just going to shoot. I think, what was the line that made me lose it? Mages are really strong and magic is really powerful, but they'll still die if you shoot them with an anti-tank rifle. It's like, okay, I'm interested. I'm ready. All right, give me the anime. And then I end, and then I look around and I look on my anime list and I see that it's only one TV special. And so I go, oh, no. No, please, don't tell me this is all we get. No. I haven't watched UBW, but I've watched the original Fate Stay Night and Heaven's Feel. The original Fate Stay Night? You mean Dean Stay Night? Please don't tell me you watched Dean Stay Night. Please don't. Brother, no, you can't. That's... My brother is out here watching Dean Stay Night before UBW. Strange Fake is good, but the animation needs some refining. The animation was a little while wonky at time periods, but yeah. The best CG dragon in the industry, for real. We need Ufotable to remake the Fate route. I don't think it will ever happen. As a person who's reread the Fate Stay Night novel like 4 times now, I think the problem with the Fate route... So, okay. Here's the problem. Not all the routes are made equally. It is you cannot choose between each of the routes. You were usually supposed to go Fate, UBW, Heaven's Feel, and there are certain character revelations and certain revelations about the plot that happen if you read it in that order, and only if you read it in that order. It's why it's designed that way, right? But because of that, the Fate route specifically is the most normal of all the routes, and it has a lot of exposition in it where nothing like super interesting or fascinating is happening. I think that if you did the Fate route, I think you would have to go the movie route, like they did with Heaven's Feel, because I don't think there's enough there for an entire TV show. Ufotable, the only way we will ever get the Fate route, I think, is if Ufotable wants to do a movie of it, like 1 or 2 movies of the Fate route. Because I think like you probably can fit most of what is interesting about the Fate route, like Saber and Gilgamesh and Shiro, and specifically Saber and Shiro's relationship. I think is the major highlight of the Fate route. I think that you're mostly going to get that in like 1 or 2 movies. But I don't think we're ever getting a Ufotable TV show of the Fate route. LB6, LB7 would slap. That being said, what I want to know is where the fuck? Where? How? Where is Hollow Ataraxia? Well, people don't... I have met so many fans of Fate that have been playing like Fate Stay Night, or like read Fate Stay Night, or I've watched Fate anime. Most people don't even... Hollow Ataraxia is so easily forgotten. People, where's my boy? I want to see my boy. Show me my boy. Give me my boy. Oh wait, no, this isn't even. This is the wrong one. That's the wrong boy. This is the boy. There's the 10-10-10 boy. Where? Give him to me. I want him. I want him now. Give me Blue Emmy. Ufotable, get on it. Because I also think that like trying to make Hollow Ataraxia. No, I don't want to spoil Hollow Ataraxia at all because I know for a fact most people have not fucking read that novel. But the story structure of Hollow Ataraxia in an anime would be wild to see them try to do that, because that shit's a fucking nightmare. That shit's some crazy ass shit. The story structure and how Hollow Ataraxia works is a nightmare. I don't have a single target archer. Single target arts writer. Single target archer. I don't have a single target archer. They don't exist. We use Vlad. It's fine. I'm gonna have to go with Sapphire, and then this doesn't matter. Like the fucking destroy Romulus with formal craft. Oh yeah, I'm fucking ready. But yeah, I feel like Hollow Ataraxia is like the forgotten fate novel. Like no one fucking talks about Hollow Ataraxia. I've met a lot of people that don't even know what Hollow Ataraxia is, that don't know what Angraminyu is, etc., etc. It's like giga unfortunate. What the fuck? Hey, yo, where the furry come from? Hey, yo? Hey, what's going on over there? Natsu? Hey, yo, Natsu. I love how fat. I like how the text. I never noticed that before, but the text will speed up if your skills are on speed up, because I assume it just speeds up the entire game because it's coded weird. That's very funny. We also need a proper Fate Extra anime. Oh yes, because Fate Extra only got Fate at, what was it, the Studio Shaft, or was that A1 Pictures? I don't remember. But it wasn't even Fate Extra. It was like some sort of weird like alternate universe of Fate Extra where Hakuno lost or some stupid shit. It was god damn. Last Encore, yes. If you're paying attention to the story, you know. Huh? Hey, wait a minute. What? No, hey. Hey, what the fuck? Hey. Hey, what the fuck was that? Did it just recover its break bar? Did I just watch this furry recover its break bar? Anyway, the furry is very important to the story. Okay. Mendasu writing about a bad end in Extra. Yeah, Last Encore was a bad end of Extra, and it's just like, bro, well, what if you just like made Fate Extra instead, you know? Like what if you just like weren't weird? No, we're doing this thing? Okay, sure. Sasageo. I really wish he releases that. Oh, where do you read Fate Hollow Ataraxia? Oh, Darkry, you silly person, Darkry. So here's the problem with Hollow Ataraxia, and here's I think the biggest reason why people don't know about it. It's never gotten any kind of adaptation ever. So it's never gotten an adaptation for like a manga or an anime or anything like that. And so you can only read the original novel. Where do you read the original novel? So you see, Fate Stay Night, the original novel, still does not have an official translation in this day and age. What makes you think that Hollow Ataraxia has an official novel in today's day and age? The way you read Hollow Ataraxia is that you go through the steps of downloading it quote unquote legally off of the website and then download the fan translation of Hollow Ataraxia. That's how you read Hollow Ataraxia. PS Vita? Yeah, I think. Well, so yes, I think there was an original version for like PC, like the original version was the very old one. And then beyond that, there was the PS Vita version with the ufotable intro to it that was released afterwards. I think I give this to her actually, because if I do that, I don't know how I'm winning this fight. I don't know what I'm doing wrong. I think I have to like use whatchamacallit. You're getting nowhere with this furry. Yeah, I think that I have to use one of the NPCs in order to kill it. I think like maybe only Percival can kill it or something. I was very tempted because I really like the opening for the ufotable opening for Hollow Ataraxia, but I can't play it because I get copyrighted, even though I'm already getting copyrighted for this stream. I was like, maybe I just play it, you know? Maybe I just show it on stream, you know? Maybe just a little trolling. Is this a fight I'm supposed to... It was a fight I was supposed to lose. Okay, it is what it is. That's fine. Or survive, not lose. We never lose. That happens from time to time. From time to time, there are fights where you're just supposed to survive and not actually beat the enemy. I didn't read that on the website because I'm a dumbass, though. You're going to read the story later? Yes, I always read the story afterwards, yeah. I've returned now. Welcome. Welcome back. We are still not done. We're still not close to being done, actually, I think. We are still slamming our face into these fairies. Is it bad that, like, I don't want to call them fairies? Because in my mind, that's a slur. I'm not crazy, right? I kind of just, like, don't want to say that word. I gotta go, like, call them something else, you know? Like, what do we call them, like, huh? No, like, base. Like, I've actually heard people call, because it's a slur for, like, being gay. You call them a fairy, because they're very effeminate. I've heard that more than once, and so I kind of don't want to call fairies. I kind of want to call them something else. We get a different name for them now, so can we? Deal, what the fuck? I swear to God, I'm not crazy. This is like a thing. Look it up. He's already racist against the fairies. First of all, not racist. It'd be homophobic. I'm getting copyright striked, and I'm getting canceled on Twitter for this stream. Hell yeah! All right, we can beat the furry this time. We can beat the furry. We can do it. Crap is under control. Let's call them Fae. Yeah. They have a lot of different names. There's like just call them British. Jesus. That's the first time I'll see Percival's MP. Burn my soul so it can be a beacon for this dark world. Here falls the... Wait a minute. Hey, yo, wait. Hey. Very interesting. Okay. I don't... Fuck, I should remember this guy. Is he part of a, like, Arthurian legend? I don't remember Percival's story, I'm not gonna lie. I don't remember Percival at all. There are so many Knights of the Round. Well, like, what if we did it anyway, you know? Just to, like, do a little trolling, you know? What if we did it anyway, though? I should have brought plugs in. This is going to be a very long battle if I can't use my fucking MP. Percival went on the journey with Galahad. I thought so, but doesn't Percival have a story of his own, or is Percival just Galahad's second? Because I think it was like... Anyway, I think it was like Percival... It was like Percival, Galahad, and like one of the other ones. Oh my fucking god. Jesus Christ. Was one of the ones that was deemed worthy. Yes. Oh, fucking Christ. We're so fine. Again, my ordering fucks me. What? How in the fuck am I ever killing this with 2 Castorians and a Tamamo on my field right now? This is going to be... We're gonna be... Alright, strap in. Strap in. We're here we're here forever. We're here forever. We're stuck here forever. Personal's got the Lance of Longinus? Maybe. Is he the one with the Lance of Longinus? I don't remember a lot about Percival, I'm not gonna lie. Again, I'm not a big fan of like Galahad's Holy Grail myth anyway. I think it's like one of the more boring stories, so I don't remember much about it. I scrubbed my memory clean. This is some raw, degenerate arts looping that we're about to take place in. Did the furry just charm Castoria? Don't think about it too much. Don't. Oh! I think we're in trouble. I think we're in trouble. I think we're in trouble. I think this is no good, very bad. The infamous turtle strategy? This is the strategy called please don't kill me, please stop, please don't kill me, please, please, please stop. There is something that's oddly satisfying about running over a furry with my bicycle, you know? Don't clip that. No. No. Listen, no, so what, Trey? So charm, the word charm could have like several different meanings, right? So like Castoria wasn't down bad or anything. Like she was just like, oh, he's so cute and fuzzy, you know, that's all. That's all it was. That's all that was happening there. Like nothing nefarious going on. Nothing silly. I don't know how I'm getting through this last health bar. That's not his last health bar. That's not his last health bar. That's not his last fucking health bar. Oh my god. He has a... There's no way I'm beating this. This is why we have to purge the lost bow. We have to purge this lost bolt because there are furries in it. Sorry, I'm not talking because I'm thinking right now. I kind of really want to just use all my quick cards on Kentucky here. It's kind of greedy, but he might break this final bar and also get MP back, which is really useful. Of course, this also allows me to get entirely fucked if Castoria dies here without using her MP. But, you know, sometimes you just gotta hit the furry with your card. You're using his entire brain cell. You're absolutely right. Yep, so yeah, so he loops here. Are you... Hold on, let me take a screenshot of this real quick. Let me just yeah, okay. Okay, I'm glad I have that picture for future reference. You know, just like keep it in the back of my fucking pocket, you know. This sucks. Think the order here. Do we use Castoria before the NP goes off? I don't think we do. I don't think we can. This sucks so much. This sucks so bad. Please don't kill Castoria. Oh, she's stunned. It's so bad. No, we're fine. We have the cleanse from Did his NP bar go down to 2 fucking pips? Don't! Okay. We've save. Cleanse. It's done. We use all MPs here. In order of Golden Drive first. Followed by Tamamo, followed by Max for 3 hits Avalon. I think that has to be correct. Oh, don't you love high damage roll? Yeah, I love it. You know, what do you recommend me get in the free 5-star thingy? It kind of just depends on your account. Do you have waiver? If you have waiver, if you don't have waiver, you probably should get waiver. He's just like generically very good. Artoria Saber is really good right now, but only if you have the Buster system. Cullen Berserker is kind of a good beat stick if you're struggling to beat things because he just like doesn't die and hits things. This kind of depends on what your wishbot needs. Your account needs. I think we're fine. Like he can't chew through all of the whatchamacallits. Yep, yeah, he can't chew through. There's just too much Solomon Vuln. For whatever reason, he hasn't targeted Kentucky a single fucking time, so you know it is what it is. You have waiver? Okay. I'd have to look at it again. 3 SSR. Don't remember. But this should kill. Like, big is what it is. We just send it. I don't remember the list of all the characters. Wait a second. Drive. All right, there we go. Overkill. So, what did we? Brother. Yamate! This can't be real. It's not that serious. Just die. No, this is the order to kill most of his guts. The hits goes to perish. Thank you, Jesus. Tamamo is also good. Yes, Tamamo is also very, very good. Obviously. So like the support casters have always been extremely good. Better than the DPS because DPS are replaceable and or good against certain damage mods where whatchamacallit is a lot better for the other thing. Surge, why do you keep linking me these fucking memes in the channel? This has to be photoshopped, right? There's no way someone actually was chilling around on the fucking McDonald's kiosk to install FGO on it. Also, though, this is someone's account too, because they have Castoria and this has to be this is trolling. This is Photoshop. It's fine. It is what it is. No shot. Someone actually logged in to their FGO account inside of a fucking inside of a McDonald's. I have seen some like in like the Apple stores and stuff like that though. Sometimes people will install shit on like the test tablets and stuff that are kind of funny. There could be casting to it. Oh, I didn't think of that. I guess if they really wanted to do a little bit of trolling, then yes, yeah, they could actually. They could be casting to it. Fucking Christ. Which thing am I on? I'm on arrow 16 out of 30. We're halfway there. Oh, God. These fights are not pushovers either. There will be an unskippable dialogue with Oberon. What the fuck does that mean? Why is there going to be an unskippable dialogue with Oberon? Anyway. Will this stream ever end, or will it be stuck for the rest of the week? It's also been, what, like 3 hours and 30 seconds? I could check OBS. It's been 3.5 hours, yeah. What? I just like there will be an unskippable scene with Oberon. Hey, what's going on over there? The chat is just a little silly. He's just being a little silly. He's a little silly guy. I do know that Oberon turns out to be a little bit too silly for his own good, as it were, but I still don't know what Oberon actually is. I've not been spoiled as to that. I know that Oberon is doing a little trolling, but I don't know what he is, or really who he is, honestly. That's the first one, wasn't a meme. That was the first. Oh my god, that was actually the script? That was... Jesus Christ. I thought that was a meme. Oh no, it's an... Oh! Go back. Go back. Go back, go back, it never happened. Go back, go back, go back, undo. Undo. You know I never saw that. I don't even know if you understood exactly what the fuck I did, but no, we pretend we never saw that. That never happened, that never happened, that never happened. Undo, hit the redo button. I am so not used to using the Koyan system, dude. I'm bad. I'm bad at the Koyan system. I'm so used to the Castoria system, like my brain, it can't warp around using the fox. It doesn't work. So, as a side note, we were talking about characters. Is the only reason that people don't use Miss Crane here? Is it because the stars are kind of awkward? I think Miss Crane is actually kind of like really cool and really powerful too. It's just because of like the star requirement, right? Like you just have to like find a way to get stars. But it's not that bad though. Like, you can get it from like your Mystic Code. You can get it from it works with the Koyan system because Koyan automatically gives enough stars to use the NP. But or Dutch shoe. Maybe I'm relying on Arturia stars and I just don't know it. I actually don't know how many stars Crane takes. Maybe it's more stupid than I thought. But I think that Miss Crane is underutilized. Maybe I'm simping, who knows? Oh, I did note that so Darkry, apparently I bought you back into FGO for the time being. Welcome back. He's the first support caster released after Castoria? Yes, I think so. Miss Crane is, yeah. I think it's probably just because he doesn't play nice with the like it's just kind of like not worth it to go out of your way to figure out how to make it work. So most people just don't. But I think that I really like having her around on my account as an option. Like, it probably makes some like really fucking stupid, degenerate, dumbass comps work. She's like not necessary, but she's very funny. She's a little funny. Talk about Miss Crane does a little silly stuff, you know, a little silly. Well, I guess we're coming up. So, is this actually unskippable? Because I don't want to be spoiled. Or is it just like an unskippable choice? Is that what they're talking about? Like, bro, you're not gonna make me actually sit through the story. Like, no, you're not. Certainly not. Ah, okay. Oh.
いいね。モルガンの娘同士、マスター同士の戦いってわけだ。楽しもうぜ、後輩。
I'm gonna ignore him calling. I'm gonna ignore him calling Castoria daughter of Morgan. I'm gonna pretend that I didn't hear that. Whatever the fuck that means. There's always an NP4 Morgan on my support list if you want to do the funny later. Wait, so you played since Morgan then? Miss Crane is good, but she requires a lot of investment and brain power to use effectively. Yeah, I feel like I think that she just requires a lot of whatchamacallit. I think Miss Crane honestly just requires a decent amount of thinking, and so they don't want to you don't want to think about it, so you just don't. He rolled for Sith, got MP4 Morgan. I kind of quit after Sith appear, before Sith appear. Understood, understood. I didn't think I'd be able to use my fucking Mystic Code in this fight. We should win this. This is a overcharge 1, so it's 2 hits, so it blocks the NP. Unless she has buff removal on her NP, which would be very fucking bad. I actually have no idea if she does or not. Alright, let's see this. Okay, sure, totally. I actually like that one more than Morgan's, I won't lie. That was a cool ass NP animation. Can you not? I'd really appreciate it if you didn't do that. That'd be kind of really cool. I don't think attacking the Ifrit is a good idea. I think it's probably a good idea to just try to rush down Tristan. I think that's probably my best option. Do I use MP on this wave? I think I just lose MP on every wave because it stems so much of the damage. I assume, by the way, with a 1.1k Saint course that you eventually got NP5 Sith though, right? Certainly. If you got NP4 Morgan, I'm going to heavily assume you got NP5 Sith. This is a little annoying. I think she just has to survive this one turn and she'll be fine and we win, but if she doesn't, if she gets like crit here, I'm gonna be a little bit upset. Yeah, because she doesn't kill. That's actually really good, really good, really good, really good. Really good RNG. Nice! Easy, easy. That was actually a little bit closer than it should have been. I think I just go for kill, actually. I don't think Ifrita... I think Ifrita just goes away. Certainly, right? If I lose this way, I'm gonna be even more mad than you could ever imagine. But certainly the battle's over, right? No! But what if we just use like a leyline stone though? Oh wow, oh wow, fuck you, that doesn't count. I don't fucking count that one. I'll reset if I actually lose a fight. That one doesn't fucking count, fuck you. I thought the battle would end if I killed Tristan. No, it counts. No, it fucking does. It so doesn't count. It so doesn't count. Okay, fine. Maybe it counts. True name revealed. I'll go do the single roll on the banner. And now that we've got her true name, she'll certainly come, right? I know this is very easy, right? This is how this works. Well, I was telling you story is very important, so I just very quickly, don't think about it too much. I click this button and then I get Bob and Synth. Like it's very easy. Bada boom. Like watch. Whoa, whoa, whoa! It's so easy. It's so easy. God, it's I told you, it's just that easy. Oh, it's I hate you. I got my first synth like 500 SQ in. By the way, I don't know if you can check on like the whatchamacallits, by the way. This is like my so I spent 5 tickets on this banner and got Oberon. I did the 10 roll on stream, and then this is my 5, 15, this is my 16th pull on this banner. I got Oberon at 5 tickets. Yeah, it is what it is. This is some giga streamer luck. My luck in FGO recently has been off the fucking charts. Has been insane. You have summon history now? Hold on. So I think... No, okay, so the unskippable thing, I just had to make that choice there, whatever the fuck that did. Was that London? Oh yeah, I guess we're in Londinium. Yeah, duh. I don't know why I was surprised. Oh, we do have summon history. This was my 10 pull. How do you tell? Oh, this is all on this banner? Can I tell? Wait, can I see my summon history on other banners? No, okay. So it's only within the last 60 days. Does this have a summon history? So 10 pull, combat, sorcery. Interesting. How long did it take him to get this here? How long did it take him to add this to the game? This is the 8th year? Something like that? Oh, by the way, I want to get your guys' opinion on something. This is useless, right? Like, we don't, like, this is not good. This is no good, right? Like, this is not, because, so, for one, doing this does not count towards your 7 summons until bonus thing, right? I got another bar guest. Oh no. Like summoning on this is just like not good, right? The funny button, yeah. Like I think that this is like the idea behind this is that they want close to free to play players to spend, I don't know, like $20 a month on this, but like this is just like not great because it doesn't count towards the 11 summon. It doesn't build pity, I don't think. Like it's just bad. This is just a bad button. It doesn't help your whale. I get like, so if you are, yeah, if you're already spending money, I guess it's a way to like slowly sap out all of your whatchamacallit. It does add to pity? Okay. It's why doesn't it add to the 11 bonus? Why does it add to pity but not the 11 bonus? Why does it work the way that it does? But what if I took all of them out and I didn't use these though? That'd be kind of cool. What if I used my own team that didn't involve whatever the fuck you had planned for me? And my own team was really good and was Muramasa and we killed the enemies, huh? Like that'd be, I like that. I like that plan more than whatever the fuck plan you had planned for me. I got the Mothman? Hell yeah. Mothman is very good. Actually, is a bit silly sometimes. I am still paying Gulag, yes. I did not expect Avalon LaFay to be this long. I won't lie. Avalon LaFay is really fucking long. I'm not beating it all today. I'm just trying to get to like a reasonable stopping point. Or maybe I do beat it all today. I'm at like what 17 out of 30. We're already more than halfway there. Like, you know, like fuck it. We'll see. We'll see how I feel. At the moment, I'm feeling fine. Usually around like the 3-hour mark, especially in like Arknights, because I have to like giga use my brain. I get like really tired after like 3 hours of playing Arknights. Because it's just exhausting. I won't lie. Like this shit, it's a hard game. Unironically. But with FGO, it's much more chill. I'm just like relaxed, talking to chat a lot. It is what it is. Just kind of like hanging out. I feel like I don't know if this is true for Star Rail as well. I only streamed Star Rail once. I will be streaming it tomorrow because of 1.2. But I wonder if Star Rail is also the kind of game that I can stream for longer periods of time just due to the content that is inside the game. I guess I'll find out. I think I should have got double Buster cards there, because there's no way I'm looping this. Oh, that's Cassian Lobo. I think Cassian is also a Fae. A new update on Reset? Yeah, 1.2 is whatchamacallit. 1.2 is coming out today. Well, he actually did loop. That's fucking crazy. 1.2 is coming out today, but it's coming out for NA like at like fucking 7 p.m. tonight or some stupid shit like that. I think Blade is coming out like much later today because it's NA and Mihoyo hates NA, I guess. I don't know. So I'm waiting for tomorrow to do the 1.2 stream for Star Rail. Also, I think there's supposed to be a continuation of the main story, so I guess I'll be playing main story for Star Rail tomorrow. If I'm correct on that, I'm almost positive that main story is supposed to be continued tomorrow or later today, but I will be doing it tomorrow. It is, yeah, I thought so. Yeah. That's why they had to reveal like Dan Heng's altar, because I think that Dan Heng altar is getting his altar form in the main story in 1.2. Do I have an AoE arts writer? I've asked this question every time and I always remember, yes I do. She's just not a 5-star, she's an honorary 5-star. I should grail Summer Mordred. I should grail her up to like at least 90, maybe 100, we'll see. Maybe just 90. Because the thing that she lacks the most is damage, so like grailing her is actually like, you know, based. These are just random servants. Altar is just a term now. Yeah, I noticed this at first in like Arknights even, is that like they're calling them altars as well. That like they just motherfuckers were really looked over at Fate and were just like, but what if we just did it though? Well, like what if we just like called them altars though? What? And so it just caught on from other communities from there, etc., etc. Huh? I thought this was AoE. Oh, I didn't read the fine print. Okay, I understand. This will be fine. It is fine. Yeah, like Chen Alter, or not Chen Alter. Who was the first Alter in Arknights? Was it Chen? No, right? But who was the first Alter in Arknights? Not including Mia. Mia does not count. Lava, yeah, Lava Purgatory. Yeah, I think Lava was called Lava Altar, right? Unironically, so. I've seen through your tricks, fairy. I've read your Wikipedia page. I knew you were going to summon clones. Perish die. That's a funny. So in my mind, I was just thinking about like all of the different gachas that I play or that I have played and like the reasons why people stick around with them. FGO in a lot of ways is actually kind of like oh god, you need to both play FGO and the other game to understand this joke, but it's kind of like the Final Fantasy 14 of gacha games, right? Where one of the big reasons why people have stuck around with FF14 for so long is primarily just because it's just like a single player RPG with a good story, and that's all they care about. Like the other thing, like the code behind Final Fantasy 14 is like old as fuck. It barely works. It's hanging on by a thread. Like there's a whole bunch of like really like weird shit inside of 14. Like the snap casting and snap targeting is kind of awkward, especially when you compare it to like WoW or Guild Wars. And it's just very funny that like the people just think around, but yeah, the story's fucking good though. But damn though, that story though. And I mean the story is really fucking good though. We're putting guess through this. Bruh, it is, yep, yeah. Oh, that was from before. I'm a dumbass. Never mind. As someone who is day one FGO, it's wild to think that wild to think FGO is an old man. Are we old too? I mean, if you were there for the launch of FGO, doesn't mean you're necessarily old. So that means one of two things. Okay, either you are old now, and you're in like your probably mid-20s, which is mid-20s isn't old, but it's old enough so that so mid-20s is like an awkward spot, right? Well, because like considerably like a well-careered adult who is like going through their midlife crisis, we consider those like an adult is like in their like mid-30s to 40s, right? By then you usually are expected to have figured everything out and to have been like actually fully together, which is a little bit unlike like when you're in like your mid-20s, you've just left the time where you were allowed to get away with anything that you wanted, and you're expected to like start figuring things out now. But a lot of people don't have it figured out, especially in modern era, where a lot. That Bargas sprite. Anyway, a lot of people in the modern era. Am I rolling again? A lot of people in the modern era, don't. I'm so distracted. I need to look away from my screen for a second. Hold on. A lot of the people in the modern era, especially in like the early 20s, definitely don't have it figured out because of like a lot of different things. With like the economy, social standards have changed, etc., etc. College has changed. Hi, I'm glad I didn't have a fucking eye tracker. God damn. Does she actually have that sprite? Hold on, let me look that up. Bar guest FGO. Was that actually one of her sprites? Jesus fucking Christ, yes it is. Huh. Huh. Okay. No one has it figured out, we're all constantly learning. I mean, I'm talking about just like the social idea, right? The social idea is obviously a fucking crackpot theory. We are constantly, as you say, even people in their mid-40s are constantly learning new shit and constantly trying to deal with all of the bullshit that life has to throw at them. But like, it's commonly accepted, especially in like, I don't know about like the other cultures, but especially in like Western culture in like America, because we're so like individualistic and we're expected to like go out and get our own house, etc., etc. We're like, I know like in Eastern cultures, I remember talking to my Muslim friend about this. He was like, yeah, I like the idea that you would ever be kicked out of your house when you're like even like 28 is crazy to them because family is so important. Like you just don't kick your family out of your house, and like they live in much more communal households. But in America, you are expected by the time that you are 28 or 30 to have moved out of your parents' house. That's just like it is what it is. Because we're much more individualistic as a society. We're very much go get that money, get that mansion. And because of that, it leads to this like idea that like you probably should have things figured out. You probably should have a wife and kids by the time you're 30. That's just like what is expected. That expectation is changing, but has been a societal norm for a very long time, since like the 50s, I want to say. When's your next Genshin stream? Unsure. I've been talking a lot about getting back into Genshin because I kind of just want to like, after I've more come to terms with it with like Star Rail. Oh fuck, that was the wrong. Anyway, the fact that I like Star Rail as much as I do makes me want to give Genshin another shot. I might like actually give Genshin another shot. Like we might do like story reading streams, where like I just like give you my honest thoughts as I go through the like the story. I think I was Trailblazer. Fuck. I think I was account level 30. I had just dinged 30. I had Ganyu, who I was trying desperately to get up to max level, who I couldn't, I don't think, because I didn't have the materials unlocked, and I was in Liyue? No, yes, I was in Liyue. I did not finish Liyue. So I might, whatchamacallit, I might unironically stream Genshin again. I don't promise that I become like a Genshin streamer or anything like that, but Genshin might become one of the games that is in my constant rotation. Currently, my rotation is FGO, Arknights, and Star Rail. Those are my 3 games that I will be playing the most of in terms of like on stream and stuff. Those are the 3 gacha games I will be playing. But outside of that, I'm willing to give Genshin another try. Whether or not I actually like it is up to Genshin. It doesn't help that every single time, without fail, literally every single time, I say, you know what, I might be willing to give Genshin another try. Someone goes, don't do it, dude. It's not worth it. That game's garbage. That game is dog shit. They ruined Memory of Chaos right now, dog. Like, it's really bad. There's this controversy right now on Genshin. It's bad game. It's like, what the fuck is constantly going on in that game, dude? It's like constant, all the time. People hate that game. People that play that game hate that game. Someone helping with the grind? Oh yeah, you technically could help me with the grind in Genshin, unlike in the other gacha games. You can actually help me. The issue is to get to Sumeru, you'll have to do Liyue. Yeah, and I've heard that Sumeru is a lot of people's favorites, so it's changing mostly because its economic situation nowadays is quite untenable. Yet you are correct, yes. Even if people haven't figured out they're still struggling to buy things, we're coming, your parents, but you know, well, so yes, I didn't want to get into like a full economic breakdown of the United States at the moment, yes, but the problem at the moment is that the baby boomer generation, for a lot of different reasons, got a free ride from the government, and they don't even know it. A lot of people that like are like, oh man, kids these days, they haven't moved up with parents, etc., don't know how untenable it is to try to like find a house today comparatively to when they were trying to get houses. Like even your parents' generation, in like the 90s and shit like that, with like, housing collapse 2008, anyone? The reason why so many people were able to just like move out and find houses and shit like that was because we were in an entirely different economic situation inside the United States for a long time. This was especially true right after World War II, where the United States was probably in the most powerful state that it has ever been on the world stage. And then after that, with like all the shit that we did with it in the Middle East and Iran. Fuck, I get them confused. I'm so sorry. In one of the Middle Eastern countries in the 90s, the one that we actually got in and got out, and we made a whole bunch of money off of oil and shit like that, the petrodollar, and a whole bunch of money from that as well. So both our parents and grandparents, their situations economically were way fucking better than our current situation is. We're kind of giga fucked. Very unironically, we haven't had a war that we've won recently, so we're in a little bit of a rough situation. If we could just like really quick like get in there, get out, win a war, make some money off of a war, that's kind of how the American war machine has worked. That's why we spend so much money on military, etc., so yeah, it is what it is. I'd argue the boomer generation is probably the luckiest generation in history. You are absolutely correct. I agree. Yes, yeah. The boomer generation got a giga free ride in a lot of the shit that they did. Like it is what it is. But this is like, our generation is just like not well off. Like in America, I'm talking specifically about America, but like our generation is not well off for a lot of economic reasons that are out of our control, for the most part. Like obviously everyone has individual control, like they can make improvements in your life. I'm not saying that anyone can't become rich, but as a totality in general, as a whole, our generation's kind of fucked. That's where a lot of like that tension comes from, but like it is what it is. Also applies inside the US, by the way. Europe is pretty down in the dumps. Well, I know that Britain is down in the dumps because they made poor decisions that aren't related to other things, but you know, that is what it is. I didn't know that. I think it kind of like depends. It's hard to say Europe in general because like unlike the United States, Europe is so diversified. But I'm not as familiar with like shit outside of the US. Like I know that Europe is like it's probably going to be a much more a per country basis when you talk about Europe. I know Britain's not doing very well, but that's because Britain made some fucking stupid decisions. Suma's a good ARP. Nashi is a good girl. Iraq Kawan. Okay, yeah. There's variations, of course. Yeah, I expect it. Of course, take anything I say with a grain of salt when it comes to this shit, because my degree is in history, not economics. I only know what I've seen and what I've studied. I don't know real shit. I'm not gonna lie. Everyone thinks they're an economist, all right? Everyone thinks they're an economist. Everyone thinks they can explain the fucking nightmare that is economics. I know that I am not exactly the most well-informed person on this topic, so it is what it is. You want to talk to me about Arthurian legend or something like that, then yeah, sure, go ahead. But when it comes to like the petrodollar, I have a friend who is much more studied on that. A lot of what I know comes from that friend. The Discord knows him as Admiral, or I don't know if they actually still go by that name or not. Whatever they are in the Discord, the one that got married to Lighttree, I think. Anyway, I watched Spice and Wolf, Master of Economics. God, you're so true. Giga based, true based. What the actual fuck is? Okay. I think I buster loop these down in what I think is one of the most inefficient ways I've ever looped in my life. This is going to be a very dumb mission. By the way, Spice and Wolf new season, or remake. I shouldn't say new season, remake. Woo, yes, excited. Hooray. It's so many years. I can't wait. God, I'm so excited for Spice and Wolf to come back. It has truly been a fucking eon. I really, really hope that they just go back and they just do all the novels. Just do all the novels. Just do it. No balls. You won't do it. Just do it. I should have used Neurocaster here instead of Arteria. I'm not very smart. I'm not a very smart man. Does Lilia have her buff yet where she has a 50% NP battery? I don't actually know. Oh god, I have to rely on crits so hard for this. It'll be fine. It'll be fine. We're so fine. Yeah, nope. So one thing that I have a really hard time getting used to is the fact that I have to use you actually have to pay attention to order when it comes to buster looping, because if you press the Koyan buff first, the cooldown won't go and then the loop will break and fail. I have a really bad habit of pressing Koyan battery first. Honestly, arts looping is still better. Prove me wrong. I unironically think that this is something I've been thinking about for a while. I think if you've been watching my FGO streams before, I think I've talked about this before on stream. I think that the card system inside of FGO has reached a point where we now clearly see like some of the inbuilt inherent flaws inside of the game, inside of the base system mechanics that they're trying to fix with like things like Mighty Chain. Because Arts and Buster right now on JP at least, or no, on an A too, yeah, on an A. Now that we actually have Oberon, both of them have their ups and downs, and I think that both Castoria and the whatchamacallit and Koyan are both very good for different reasons. And it's arguable what looping system is better. It just kind of depends on the node. And then Quick is just in hell. I think Quick will always be in hell, because it's like an unbalanceable situation. I think the Quick card has some inherent flaws that we reached. I'll argue we reached that point a while ago. For Quick, yeah, yeah, it's kind of rough because I think I feel more certain on this now than I did before, after I've thought about it for a little while. But like, you kind of can't fix Quick because Quick already, when it's looping, generates like 50 stars. It's already generating a haha funny hee hee tee haha amount of stars. Okay, stars isn't the issue. The problem is that it doesn't generate as much as much NP. So you need really high NP levels, and with very narrow margins. Like you can't, like, NP2 is not enough. Sometimes you need like NP5 on certain servants to have them loop. The problem is that if you make it so that Quick just generates more NP, then they just become better than Arts. If you make it so that they NP anywhere near as much as Arts servants do, then they're basically Arts servants that also generate stars, which just isn't fair. So, like, what can Quick do? Quick needs another gimmick. They need another gimmick. Because like Bustard's gimmick is that they could do odd wave farming. Arts' gimmick is that it's very flexible and versatile, and also that they do challenge content the best. Quick exists. It just, like, I'm not gonna lie, crit was a failed mechanic. Just like reset it. Quick needs a new gimmick. They need to rework the Quick. They need to rework the Quick card in general. Like critting is just not it. Go back. Fuck, go back. It is a severely unfortunate situation. Why am I even using this team? I'm just gonna use Vlad, and it's gonna be easy, and I'm gonna hit him with my hammer. Did my power or your power go out there for a second? I'm going to assume your power, because I don't think I got the message that OBS was restarting. I only asked because I unplugged my internet later this stream. Very unfortunate. Although I do know that feeling because my power goes out. My power grid sucks. My power grid is awful. It goes out quite consistently because I live in an old country town, so no one's doing updates on that shit very frequently, I assume. It actually used to, especially like in like the spring and fall sometimes when it's raining as the gimmick is that it evades all noble phantasms. Is that the gimmick? Apply of it. No, I'm just dumb. I just didn't see it. I'm just dumb. Okay. Anyway, what's to say? Oh, one of the things that used to bother me a lot was that when I was editing, losing my progress when editing was really, really fucking depressing and sad, and my power would go out almost all the time. And when I say almost all the time, like at least my power, and when it rains in like the rainy seasons, goes out once every 2 weeks, about. So it was like extremely frustrating to like save all the time, especially when I had my my old PC that barely was able to run DaVinci in the first place. So like I'd be lagging to get like a certain like effect right and doing all of this shit, and then I'd barely finish it and go, and then my power would go out, and I go, well, okay, fuck me then. It is what it is. I thought the last 2 hours would if I could do the video. I was on the struggle bus there for a while. I now understand, by the way, why this fucking thing was... Why this goddamn chapter was made into 3 separate parts. Because, oh my fucking god. Power Rangers seem to be random. I mean, Power Rangers are usually random. It's just that mine specifically, I'm unlucky just because I live in a fucking hellhole. I shouldn't say hellhole. My place is fine. It's just that a lot of the infrastructure is not up to code. Avengers are weak to moon cancers, right? They're weak to BB. Oh, I actually wait. I can wait. Where's it at? Oh, I have the perfect solution to this riddle. I'm gonna loop. No, I can't because I don't have double coin. That's so annoying. I think it's fine. It's probably fine. I want to do it anyway. How many times do I actually get to use fucking Summer BB as a DPS servant? This is fine. She NPs once. I get her all the way back up. I think that this is probably better. Okay, dark swamp monsters. Random thing I've been thinking about for a while. Is class balance. Not just card balance, but class balance. In Fate Grand Order. Because some of the class... So... That's actually kind of funny. I wonder... We'll see. Anyway, there are some classes in Fate Grand Order. So... Maybe you guys can make a an argument that I'm not crazy, but like Alter Ego as a class kind of sucks, right? And by extension, so does Pretender. Like they're just like it's just so inconsistent. I think like both of the triple effectiveness classes are no good. But I think the worst class by itself in terms of just the class is got to be Foreigner sucks, right? Like Foreigner is no good. Surge went to go eat so he can't respond. No. Yeah, I think I'm pretty sure that now that we've gotten to play around with them for a while, like the foreigners are probably the worst class in the game, just judging off of their class alone. Like damage mod against berserkers, like okay, dude. Foreigners one of the better classes? Really? Like I just like how many situations specifically account or like do you need like a whatchamacallit for though, like a to like kill berserkers on, like berserkers to be like your niche? So any class is going to be able to kill a berserker. The thing that foreigners can do that others classes in theory can't is that foreigners can resist a berserker, but I just don't think that tanking a berserker is ever super necessary, and I also don't think that most of their kits are built around it anyway. Like Young Wei Fei is that's like one of them that's like kind of built around it. Has like a kind of tanking niche, but like it's just a weird niche for a class. And like the because I feel like if we're talking about the extra classes, right? Let me look at all the classes for a second. FGO classes. I think ruler is genuinely quite good. I think that ruler is genuinely quite good. So when I say that, ruler is not necessary in most FGO content because you're not going to need to tank a lot of things, but it gets resistance to so many classes. In order to hit rulers effectively at all, if you're going to tank, you probably want to be using a ruler. And there are some classes, there are some characters like Emperor, like Mothman, the original Mothman, that heavily rely on their class to be good. Is there a foreigner that you could think of that's like they're only really good because they're a foreigner, or like because they're a foreigner they're really propped up outside of like for example, like, again, OG Mothman is only really as good as he is because he's a ruler. Jean is only really as good as she is because she's a ruler. Even like the Avenger and their Avenger passives and the Avenger damage mod really helps characters like Space Dish Star or Jolter. Like foreigner, it's like Yang Buffet is good. There are a couple of the other foreigners that are good, but they're like Hokusai's kind of good. She has problems looping, but Hokusai's good. But like, are they good because they're foreigners, or good in spite of them being foreigners? Oh, Ruler does have some problems with the damage department. Yes, correct, yeah. Well, I feel like Ruler and Avenger are both quite good. Obviously, Shielder doesn't really count because Shielder is only literally MASH. But Ruler and I think Ruler and Avenger are both quite good. I think that Alter Ego and Pretender are bad, and I think Foreigner's really bad. Maybe not worse than Pretender and the other one. Pretender and Alter Ego might be worse than Foreigner. I'd be willing to concede that because I think that the triple effectiveness is quite not good. Like the amount of times that you're actually going to need to use anything is almost never. You're almost never going to need to use oh, I get to use Melisine. Yay, we get to use Melisine. But you know, so the Pretender and Alter Ego, especially for DPS classes, because that's what all of you really need classes for. Because like supporters can be whatever the fuck class they want; it doesn't matter for most of the time. But like the in terms of like damage characters, the situation where there's going to be an odd node that matters for one of the triple mod classes is so rare. And even if it is, like, you might just like run a Berserker or an Avenger that does like vaguely the same thing. I think the classes are pretty bad. The more I've talked about it, the more I think I might be willing to accept that Foreigner is probably better than the Alter Ego Pretender. You sold me. People in the meta community seem to think that neutral damage characters on mixed nodes has a lot of use for Foreigner. Probably, yeah, but even with like neutral damage from Foreigner, Avenger I think just does it better. I think that's like a lot of the problem that I come in with when it comes to I love this skill, the way that it looks. Okay, anyway, I actually don't know what Melisine really does. I like vaguely know, but I don't actually know, you know? Anyway. The I got so distracted. The neutral damage is really good, but the Avenger damage mod and the Avenger passives are insane compared to what Foreigner gets most of the time. Mostly it's busted. Yeah, I didn't roll on her because I spent all my courts on Miss Crane and I didn't get her. One of the best units of the game. I have heard that multiple times, yes. I've heard that Melisine is fucking cracked. I'm not gonna lie, I just don't like her design. I just don't like your design, and at this stage in the game, if I don't like your design, I really probably don't need you unless you're like a giga support caster. I like her echoey voice. I didn't know she had that. I've never used it before. I like how she's just like a kind of like a Scotty Alter in Arknights. She's like kind of like ephemeral. She's like ephemerally talking. Milicine's story is heartbreaking. I have not read it. I actually do not know. How do I get rid of his guts? Both of them had it originally, and then the one lost it. I didn't see how it lost it. You understand her design if you know her lore. So I'm not saying that like her design is bad. I'm saying like aesthetically, I look at I don't find it very pleasing. Like the mecha dragon thing is a little bit too much for me personally. I'm not saying her design doesn't make sense because I don't know what her design is supposed to be entailing, but the because I don't know the story, but the like on a pure aesthetics level, I look at it and I go, that's a bit much, no? Unbased non-archery. Yeah, you are correct, Dimdom. I am not a artery gear fan. But a ton of references to case files in the design. That's kind of cool. Wait, why did it remove the guts that time? But oh, I guess you had to kill it with the NP. I also do. I must admit the concept of switching from one NP to the other, really cool. I'm surprised they hadn't done it before. Like the concept of switching from a single target NP, a single target arts NP to a AoE Buster NP. Very cool. I like it. Thumbs up. I think that like gameplay wise, she's very cool. But the just like from a pure aesthetics, I'm like, it is what it is. You like what you like. I don't know anyone who plays it anymore. I mean, there are in a market this saturated, like it is what it is. Jackal really needs an update. I don't think they're ever updating Jackal. I'm not gonna fucking lie. I think we leave Jackal dead in the water. Like I don't think there's any saving Jackal. I think we just like we cut our losses. The lake region, coast of the end. Very ominous names. I have always thought so design for in terms of servants, I think there's a lot of different things that they could do for FGO that would make it very interesting. One thing I thought was always very interesting that they never did was make a 5-star version of Jekyll and Hyde where you have to NP once, and it's kind of like it's like a buff NP. Okay, imagine this. So like you have a servant like a caster. Okay, and they can be a support caster, but they're like kind of not great. Like they're not as good as like Castoria or even like Waver. Maybe they're as good as Waver because Waver's got power cut now. Like slightly worse than Waver, right? But they can use all their buffs on themselves, give themselves like 50% charge. And they have an AoE buff NP that buffs the party. Then once you use it, you switch over to like a Berserker. And then for the rest of the battle, if you use your NP again, it's like an AoE Buster NP or something. It would probably take too long because they would be really bad at farming. But I like the concept of like you being able to be a support caster that also like nukes the shit out of people if you want to. Very interesting concept that they've never done before. You ever know MHX used to be one of the worst SSRs in the game, but she's actually decent now. True, but they have an incentive to do that because they can do a rerun of MHX's banner, and it would make money. I don't think they're going to do a Jekyll and Hyde banner and make any amount of money, so I don't think there's any incentive for them to actually make Jekyll and Hyde good. But they might do it one time because they buff like characters consistently, which is one of the things I like about this game. But I would just say don't get your hopes up, okay? Like don't I wouldn't expect them to do it. Having an 80% battery doesn't even save Jekyll. You are correct. They could give Jekyll an 80% battery. Does he have an 80% battery? I don't even know. I don't even know what the fucking character's buttons do anymore. I don't think he does. I don't think he has a battery at all. Maybe he has like a 30%. But yeah, like you could literally give Jekyll and Hyde a 80% battery, and that would not save Jekyll and Hyde. That character needs Jesus. That character needs the Lord above. There are a couple of characters that kind of need the Lord, but like the original, like Saber Gil, like, no, thank you. Oh, it's your boy. What are you doing here, buddy? Actually, it makes a lot of sense that he's in the land of the Fae, honestly. Specifically the casted version, actually. Saber Gil is the peak of we don't know what the fuck we're doing. Yeah. Yeah. I don't think they had a plan for Saber Gil. I think they just kind of like pressed random buttons and were like, ah, it didn't work out, oh well. I still... Hold on, wait. You can't... We complain about Jekyll and Hyde, right? We complain about Jekyll and Hyde. My brother in Christ, Geronimo, exists. Geronimo is a character that exists inside of the game. I always forget Geronimo exists, and then whenever I remember, I go, oh yeah. Oh yeah. Geronimo has a usable NP. Is Geronimo worse? Is Geronimo worse or better than Jekyll and Hyde? It kind of depends, right? I think like in anything, in any content where you need where the NP from Geronimo won't kill and you actually need to duel things out, I think that just like having a berserker with some like with some buffs that he uses on himself, like it's probably better than anything Geronimo does, I'm gonna lie. He can loop. Those quotation marks around loop are doing a lot of fucking work there. Those quotation marks are doing a lot of work, huh? I think we just use Black Rail, fuck it. Oh man, this part? It looked, from what I saw on the thing, it was just three, whatchamacallit. It's just three rulers. I'm just going to blow them up with my Nobunaga. Oh, I think you're talking about in the story, I assume. I assume in the story this is like some fucked up, crazy ass part. This whole section is brutal emotionally speaking. Okay. Understood. I caught on to that. I was like, oh, you're probably talking about like story-wise, it's brutal. Watch me, someone who does not understand, nuking them. I laugh as I do it. Die, perish. Perish, shadows of knights. I can't wait for Avalon, for me to go back, reread this, and then to get fucked up. Just start crying in my room over a fucking mobile game story. Hell yeah. Not the first time I've done it. Probably won't be the last. Have there ever been sections in a mobile gacha game that have made you cry? I think someone earlier had said that they had cried at Avalon earlier. I don't remember who, but someone in chat did, I think. I think that man. trying to think about what part. Hmm. Genshin and Arknights made me cry. Genshin did. Interesting. Was it Sumeru specifically? See, I wasn't. I was sad about like Frost Nova, but I didn't like. I kind of like accepted it. If anything, I was actually more sad for Patriot because, especially the context of Patriot's fight, like he just kind of wanted to go, you know, like he was just like, I'm just gonna like, I I don't care if you were in the right or not. You killed someone that was important to me, and so I'm just gonna John Wick your ass, and that like it is what it is. Like it is what it is, my boy. Like Patriot, I think Patriot got me more than even Frost Nova did. Like Patriot, I fucking love that man. That's why I love Requiem so much, specifically, not even because of Frost Nova, because of Patriot. Limbus Chapter 4 came close. The neural event makes me happy crying. Nice, nice. I want a Berserker. Do I have a... Oh yeah, Morgan. Duh. I was about to say, do I have a Buster AoE Buster Berserker, but I do now. If it's just one wave, I shouldn't need her skill up to max. We just blow it up. I think Camelot came really close for me as well, but it's a lot because of how, without saying anything specific, how like the end of Camelot and your boy with one arm, how a lot of that they are not playing this song. Dude, FGO's reuse of music. Anyway, okay, I got nostalgia script there. And how it plays into Fate Stay Night, actually. Wow, it's very fitting. But yeah, how like it plays into like the end of Fate Stay Night, where we actually see your boy at the very end of Fate Stay Night, when everything goes down. We actually see him show up very briefly, talking to Saber's dead body, and it's like, oh man, that bring it all circle. It gave the Stay Night respecter inside of me a lot of feels. Winter Memories. I think so, because I think this is the thing that plays before Lorelei, or whatever it was called, the Russian song, the Russian music box song that that's one of the sad songs, but very specifically it's used with Ilya a lot, when Ilya is still a villain and not a little sister character in earlier Fate Stay Night, like the Fate route. Ilya is a very good example, by the way, of why you're supposed to play the all of the routes in Fate Stay Night in order, because like, for an example, and it does this for many of its characters, but like for an example, Ilya is working on, like, she is just a villain. She is a terrifying little girl psycho murderer in the Fate route, for the most part, with like one or two scenes where you're like, what's going on there? And then UBW, you actually get to know her a little bit more, and then in Heaven's Feel, it comes full circle with the thing at the end, with Ilya. And so she becomes like an enemy to an ally fully by the end of the time that Fate Stay Night comes along. And you with many of its characters, it explores many of its characters through different lenses about like seeing how different people can be enemies or allies depending on the situation. God, Fate Stay Night's such a fucking good book. Go read it. No. There was a saber and a caster. What the fuck am I supposed to do about this? The saber is a break bar. I think the saber is more important. Who am I kidding? I play Vlad, I press button. Some of the bad endings, dude, some of the bad endings are some of the most fucked up shit I've ever seen in my life. Some of the bad endings in Fate Stay Night should get Nasu locked up. The one, so I'm not even sure. I in order to explain this, I'd have to break out the chart, which I'm not going to do right now. It's too much pain in the ass. But like, the one, I don't know if you know, but there's a way to get into UBW without beating the Fate route first, but it always ends you with a bad end. The fucked up thing about this is that, so whenever you are confirmed to be going down one of the routes, it plays an opening movie for you, right? Like it plays the Fate route opening movie, the UBW opening movie, or the Heavensphere opening movie. Like each of them have like an anime OP, basically. But I got copyright strike when I was doing my Fate Stay Night run through a long time ago, years ago. There is a route that you can go down, like a fake route where it will play the movie for UBW. It will pretend like you're fine for like 3 hours. Like you're there for like hours just reading this novel and you think you're in UBW, but you don't know that you are guaranteed, if you go down this way, if you got in this way, to always bad end no matter what you do. It's just a dead end. Nasu was a dickhead. Nasu should be locked up. Who the fuck designed that? Jesus Christ. He's a nightmare, man. Yeah, I think you can still get all of those bad ends in UBW. Like there's no reason to go down it. Like you're not missing any story. Like it doesn't give you like a special bad end. It just like locks you out of actually progressing past a certain point in UBW. Which is some fucked up shit. Like my brother in Christ, who hurt you? Trying to play, I remember trying to play Fate Stay Night without the guide. Holy shit. I died so many times. Like, honestly, real shit. I've not played a single one of them that's like this. What other visual novel lets you die as often and as creatively as Fate Stay Night? Right? Like huh? I'm gonna pretend I didn't see it. Anyway, what? Yeah, it was what? Anyway, I have so many questions that I can't wait to be answered. I completely forgot what I was saying when I saw who the Land of Londinium is. That's a little weird. That's very weird. Fuck, what was I saying? Oh, I really miss, this isn't working out for you, is it? Shut up. I really miss, the feeling of, like, choose your own adventure books, right? Like, so many visual novels are just telling a story, and, like, some of the visual novels are really good stories, but I miss bad ends. Am I crazy? Like, does anyone else miss bad ends? I remember, like, getting stuck in Fate Stay Night because I was just, like, constantly getting fucked over and over again, and I couldn't figure out, like, my way forward. That shit was so cool. Unironically. And, like, no visual novels do this today. Even the good ones. Like, no visual novels have genuine bad ends. So a lot of them are static. They're not kinetic in the first place. Like, a lot of them don't even have choices. But even the ones that do have choices, most of the time, are, like, it's the choice of which girl to fuck, and not, like, the choice of go left or right. One hallway leads to death, the other one leads to tentacle rape. Like, you know, that is what it is. Tsugami Remake has some wild bad ends, but yeah, that's because it's Nasu again, right? Like, Nasu's the only one that's doing it, even today. The only one that's even close to Fate Stay Night is Tsukihime Remake, which is, like, unfortunate, you know? I should have known that he was going to do that on Breakbar. This is an eerie scene. I don't like this scene. I did not like him silently standing there as he unsealed Excalibur like that. That was no good. Bro, chill. This scene isn't good for your heart. Okay, okay. This song is very good. The coffin, you said. Very good. You know it's gonna be a good Nasu story if you start hearing the depressing music. You start hearing the depressing music, you're like, ah, shit, what's he up to? What the fuck is he doing? What's he... What the... Who let him cook? Who let him into the fucking kitchen again? Oh, I'm so close. You said there were 30? I'm gonna just do it. What if we just stream for like 5 or 6 hours straight? Fuck it, I don't actually care. I want to clear it today. Oh. Sweet. Debuff, increase attack, and apply sacrifice for the world tree. Applies guts and significantly NP gained when guts is activated. Or what the fuck? Anyway, we're doing it. I'm doing it. We're just gonna go. We're just gonna fucking pop off, right? We're at 20 out of 30. We have 10 more to go. It can't be that long. It's fine. We're at the final stretch. Fuck, I already forget. What is Alter Ego weak to? I think it's Pretender, isn't it? Or I can't, doesn't, it is what it is. Makes him one of the best Buster Farmers in the game. Are you Wait, are you serious? That's really funny. You have the class affinity button at the bottom. Oh yeah. Alter Ego is weak to Pretender. Wait. The blue arrow means that they're strong against it. No, so Alter Ego beats Pretender. What's the... No, hold on. Wait, I'll just look up here. So red arrow means that it beats it. So yeah, Pretender beats Alter Ego. Yeah, so then now this is... Yeah, so it's Pretender. But I don't have a Pretender damage dealer, so it is what it is. I think outside of that, so I think I'm just going to use Berserker. What if we just Morgan, you know? I haven't gotten to use the... Here, we'll use the Immortal comp. My first time using the Immortal comp. We'll see how it does. We'll see how it functions. What's its style? Zerk is always the answer. Big true. You know, all these extra classes like Avenger, Alter Ego, Moon Cancer. You know what gets the job done? A good old Berserker. Ain't nothing ever gonna replace good old Berserker, you know? Good old Berserker. Good old hit red button Berserker. Why need improved Berserker when hit button kill? Zerk always answer. Zerk always has been answer. Does Zerk have Semiramis? Not yet. I really like these fields in the background. I like this whatchamacallit, this setting for the battle. This is very nice set dressing. This doesn't give like an attack up or anything like that, right? I could just use this. I think it's just like a mirror of Castoria's. This is just a self buff. with like a whole bunch of random shit. I think this is just NP and NP up. Yeah, so it's literally Castorias. If I remember correctly, I think that Morgan gives overcharge on her NP, so I want to order it this way. I think that's how this works. This team works. Could be poison dummy mommy. Yeah, Semiramis does need to be featured in anything more than a Valentine's event. So this should be 3 hits of Solemn Invuln. He has the fucking... He has protection from arrows. That is going to be a little bit annoying. Honestly, I could see a Berserker or an Avenger version of Semiramis. Give me Semiramis at the end of at the end of Fate Apocrypha, you know? Call her Avenger. He's really pissed about what happened to Shiro. Just do it. No, not Shiro, Amakusa, sorry. I could see it. It could work. How long does the stack of overcharge stay? Yaru Shiro. I hate that you implanted this inside of my mind. Oh, they're dead. Okay, no, that's fair. I was planning ahead for other shit, but they are just dead. In general, some of the characters that we've gotten from that we got from APOC are pretty heavily underutilized, in my opinion. As you were talking about, like we really only saw like Semiramis was in like what the fucking the whatchamacallit event. Amakusa has like really never showed up, like the Phantom Thief event. They've been around for like joke events and shit like that, but we haven't really gotten to see like Amakusa or Vlad or Siegfried. No, Sigurd doesn't count. Or Semiramis since Apocrypha, which is unfortunate. I feel like the characters that are in there are really good characters, but we don't use them. It is what it is. Amakusa technically went to Shimosa. I don't remember. Was he in Shimosa? Okay. I guess I should be looking for... Wait, is this my waiver? Oh, it is my waiver. I should be using Oberon here, then. Where the fuck is Oberon? Oh, he's way down here. Okay. One that shouldn't be made. I can't wait to see whatever the fuck that is. Semiramis was the Valentine event. Yeah, I thought Semiramis was the Valentine event. We got Amakusa in but they're joke events, right? I don't think they. Oh. Hey no. Hey no. I never wanted to see that thing again. I could have lived my whole life without ever seeing that thing again. I would have been fine. I didn't need it. I didn't need to see it again. It was superfluous to my life. You likes purple girls? No, no, no. I'm not talking about the purple girl. I'm talking about the big giant fucking monster in front of her. There was a fight in Agartha. Was it Agartha? That traumatizes me to this very day. That fight can fuck off. She's still not dead. The one on the boat? I think so. I think it was on the boat. It was near the end. It was the one where with like the big Herc that wouldn't die. He had that sprite. I don't remember too much. I did not like Agartha that much, so I don't remember too much about it. Thanks, Oberon. So I see that this next enemy, well, Agartha's easily one of the most meta chapters in the game. I agree, yeah. So this next chapter, this next enemy is called One That Shouldn't Have Been Made. So I'm gonna go see what's up with that. We're gonna go say hi. All right, you have fun. I gotta go. It has been fun to see you here, Trey. Well, welcome back to the stream anytime. It's just I was expecting some sort of like abomination. What in the fuck is happening at the story at this point? This must be some insane fucking shit. It looks like we're just hopping through like different dimensions or something. This seems like a very like haha funny part of the This seems like a very haha funny. Why is the party named Foxy Grandpa? Because way back in the day, Tamamo used to be necessary, okay? It used to be Waver, Tamamo, Vlad. And Vlad, for the character you see on the left right there on my team, is a grandpa. He's an old man. Right here, Vlad the Third, he's an old man. See, he's old man. So it's called Foxy Grandpa because he was a fox girl and a grandpa. Back in the day, back in like the way pre-cast Soria days, I'm talking instant kill bullet. What the fuck does that mean? Hey, buddy. No. I'd really like it if you didn't do that. That's what's going on in the story right now. I'm gonna pretend I didn't see that. A mini Valentine's event, and whoever wins is your brother. This fucking thing. I assume we're tripping balls. I assume that we're in like this is some weird shit. Because we're in the land of the Fae, right? Like literally anything can happen. Like words about curses, dreams. We are in a Midsummer Night's Dream. Oh, Surge, you weren't here earlier, but now you're back. So, Surge, am I? Oh, the party. Okay, so party setup is guaranteed. Anyway, thoughts on extra classes. Which one is the worst extra class and which one is the best? We were having like a discussion about it earlier on whatchamacallit. Because I think that Avengers and Rulers are pretty good. I'm gonna ignore the fact that she says that when she types her NP. I think that Avengers and Rulers are pretty good. They're like Rulers are good at tanking, and while it's not necessary, it does what it needs to. Avengers damage mod and passives are fucking broken. And neutral damage against everyone is good. Alter Ego and Pretender are bad, right? Like, I'm not crazy. Like, as a class, they're just like not great. Like, you kind of have to like go above and beyond your class in order to be good with those classes. That was so unnecessary. That is so unnecessary. It's just that we don't need to do this right now. How much is this curse damage? Okay. It is what it is. I mean, it's sort of dying in BC right now. Why, you like watching something, I assume? What to do here? Do I have a single target Arts Lancer? Lancer. Damn. Sounds like Fate Extra music. Or do we just press the Vlad button again? I just press the Vlad button. I think we just pressed the Vlad button again. No. Watching the stream while Surge is dying? Okay. Oh yeah, I can't use Castoria. So I guess it's Tamamo. I think we will be fine here. This is the OG Foxy Grandpa lineup. Where this was Waver, but it's replaced with Castoria. So you have the Fox and you have the Grandpa, and then you have someone else. It is what it is. True, but most of them have specific uses. Just work around with it and deal with it. I'd say Pretenders and Foreigners that aren't good against Zerks, but Abigail's, yeah. I think I generally agree. The more I thought, like, I was really down on Foreigners, but like, they're probably fine. We got like I have to think of them as like very similar to like Avengers or Rulers because they have neutral damage against most classes. Like the anti berserker niche is just like not a thing. The loop here. I assume she's going to put 7,000 curses on my team. Yep. Yeah, that's about what I expected. I doubled the wrong Buster card. Oh well, it is what it is. I've been using the Foxy Grandpa team, by the way, since a long, long time ago. Had to go for a sec. What did you say? Oh, I was talking about Foreigners. Oh yeah. So I was saying that, like, in general, I think that the Alter Ego and I agree, Alter Ego and Pretender is just like not a great class in general. Like their mods aren't good, and they don't have any like passives that save the class. I was down on Foreigners for a while, because you don't need damage against Berserkers because they're Berserkers. And so the only real thing that Foreigners benefit from is defense against Berserkers. But like, when are you're gonna stall out a Berserker? Like, what's going on? But they have neutral damage against like most classes, so like they're probably just like fine. I think like in terms of like extra class tier list, they'd probably be like Avenger, Roller, Foreigner, and then Pretender and Alter Ego are pretty bad. And then I'm not even counting Moon Cancer as a real class because it's just BB. And the other one, but it's just BB. It seems like we're nearing the end, right? Yeah, because a lot of these don't have many whatchamacallits. I'm running up into a lot of boss fights, it seems. I took a quick peek ahead to see what I had in store for me, and it seems like you're so annoying. It seems like there's going to be a lot of smaller nodes with boss fights ahead of me. We are beginning to near the end of Avalon Buffet. Just out of curiosity, you guys were saying that it was pretty good earlier on. One of the best lost spots, obviously, but do you think that Avalon is like a return to form, even to like Babylon and Camelot and the like original arc? Because I don't think that we've returned to that quality in quite some time. I think like some of the events were pretty good, but you know. I think this is no. Oh, I knew I was missing something, but I have to change this into that. Alter egos are specific cases, I'd argue. Servants like Melt are just servant killers, while AoE niche. That is true. That like I think single target of Pretender and whatchamacallit are a lot better than the AoE ones, because the AoE ones have rely on so many things going right. I'd say so. Okay. I look forward to reading it though. I look forward to figuring out why the fuck Proto Arthur showed up there. We're not focusing on Arturia herself. I imagine Arthur / Arturia and their legend is going to be brought up quite a bit inside of Avalon. Oh, it's around that time. What's the anniversary servant for JP this year? I should have looked, so that I know what the future of FGO is. Because we should have gotten them an hour, right? A little bit out of the loop. Oh, that's the US one. We don't know yet. Oh, okay. I thought we'd have already gotten ours. So, what was last year's? What was last year's Annie servant for JP? Like, what is next year's for us? It's Arkwood, right? Oh, we get it on the 29th. Yeah, so it was Arkwood. So, it should be interesting because I think that I've noticed that they tend to do DPS support, DPS support, DPS support, right? And since we got Arc last year, I think that we will get a new meta-defining support for Annie this year in JP. And it's very unlikely to be Arts because Castoria is still fucking broken. And we also got Merlin Le Fay. Not Merlin Le Fay, Merlin Alter. Buster got Koyon and Oberon not so long ago. And so I think they might be revisiting Quick again. And I'm really curious because I have a worry. So right now, Arts and Buster, they're both good. Don't you do it. Don't you do it. If they buff Quick to the point where it makes Arts irrelevant, I'm gonna be slightly fucking pissed off. I won't lie. I'm gonna be a little mad. I'm gonna be a little upset. If Scotty 2 releases, or well, Scotty 3 actually. If Scotty 3 releases and she just like invalidates the shit out of Arts. Quick does need some help. I just think that they need to rework the Quick card. I think that if you make Quick viable again, it's gonna be by dethroning Arts, and that's kind of cringe. Proto Merlin, yeah. The female Merlin, it is what it is. Extra attack support. What the fuck in the? Okay, sure. Yeah, no, totally. What the fuck is happening? Oh, Para, I don't know if you know it, but we're talking about like the card types, like Buster, Arts, and Quick. My biggest hope for Anniversary for JP this year, I hope that Quick gets something that helps it in a new direction. I think that Quick needs something new, something spicy. They can't keep relying on the same old tricks. I guess I'm using a single target writer. Or am I? Thinking I was going to change and adapt based on my situation. Haha, I use Vlad. Smile. Everyone says that it's everyone says that every year it's the new Muramasa. I did this fight with Ryoma. Oh, the furry's back. Okay. Anyway, what was I gonna say? Man, by the way, talking about being depressed, I am very sad that Ryoma Lancer got pre-power crept by Melusine. Like I'm probably still gonna roll for Ryoma Lancer because Ryoma's a fucking homie. But man, they pre-power crept him. That was before he even came out. He didn't even come out, and they already power crept him. Mello is strong. Yeah, Mello is really strong. Oh no, he has sure hit. Whatever will I do? He will surely hit my enemy with the sure hit mechanic. And also, I think that it's sad specifically that if I remember correctly, Melu loops better than Ryoma Lancer, which is unfortunate considering that Melu can also bust her far. Like, oh man, that's a little rough. That's a little go back to the drawing board with that one. But the good thing about FGO, unlike something like Arknights, is that you always have the chance for your characters to get buffed. Mordred is now the best AoE saber for some fucking reason, I hear. So, I mean, it is what it is. The meta changes, like, especially with DPS, the meta changes all the time. Because they're constantly buffing characters. Which is good. They should do that. I appreciate it. Continue to do this, please. Spread this to other games, like fucking Genshin and Star Rail and Arknights. I beg you. Speaking of good servants, the last good have been too good for what it's supposed to be able to solo thing. Yeah, well, I don't you might not have read it, but there's even a manga called Fate Redline. What started with Okita and Nobu started as a joke, but their story and Gura in general, very unironically got very serious very quickly and very good very quickly. Like, it's just like a good story now. They joked around a little bit too hard. They were it was all silly haha. And then they actually hired a real writer. They had a real writer in the room. They're like, wait a minute. Okay, I'll get summer version soon. Yeah, but she's quick, and I dislike the quick card conceptually, so it's unlucky. Also, I rolled like 800 cards for the original Okitan, never got her, and so I'm a little pissed at her. This... Why? I just... Yeah. 1 HP. Yeah. Sure. Good servants are always a bit silly, but most of their stories are really sad. Correct, yeah. Summer Kama, last target for the year for me. Summer Kama is coming out relatively soon, so yeah. Okita Alter was the other summer unit. That's the one I was forgetting. Yeah, it's Okita Alter and Summer Kama this year, right? Yeah. Okita Alter can loop with only one Scotty, so that's something. No, Okita Alter is fucking broken. Okita Alter is nuts. Well, the summer Okita Alter, not base Okita Alter. Base Okita Alter needs God, but summer Okita Alter is a nightmare character. That character is really good. Like that also, by the way, I don't know if any of you have noticed, but they have been making broken quick servants recently. The assassin guy is in the fuck sane. What's his name? Like the guy that's coming out later, the quick assassin guy, he's insane. Summer Okita Alter is insane, and so I dread. I run from it. I fear it. I dread it. Right? If they make Castoria, quick Castoria, with some of these DPS that were made to support the quick system in a system where Scotty's kind of bad, dear fucking God, help us. Quick is going to take over the video game again. Quick will become a monster if some of these servants who were designed without a support in mind actually get their support. Tez, is that what I'm thinking of? Oh no, he's a writer. He's not an assassin. He's a writer. I always think he's an assassin. It's the fishing guy, like that fishes for his MP. He's a writer, right? Yeah, writer, Taigong Wong. Fucking crazy broken character. I look at him and he's in like his black suit, and I always think he's an assassin, but he's not an assassin. Yeah, Taigong Wong is crazy. Summer Oak and Alter is crazy, and so like these DPSs are fucking nuts, and so they give them a good supporter now. Like, Quick's we're gonna be in a whole new meta. We're gonna have, so you know how they had to introduce break bars in order to counter Merlin back in the day. We're gonna have to love like enemies with like crit bars. You know, like they like if you crit them, they heal instead. New mechanic incoming, hot dropping. Original Kama is good. Original Kama is also very good. Yes, Original Kama is, I think, inarguably the best assassin in the game. I could maybe not. Well, King Hassan is also really good, but for an entirely different reason. But I think that for most purposes, Summer Kama is fucking broken. Assassin is also one of like, so talking about bad classes, Assassin is in general quite a bad class, but there are some servants like King Hassan, Jack kind of, but Jack needs a little bit of help at this point, and Kama, who make it work despite their class. I think we're just fine. There's not another wave, right? No, we're fine. Get him, Gareth. Beat him up. Maybe, wait, you know what we haven't got in a while? We kind of got it with Oberon, but not really, because Oberon is so heavily influenced towards Buster. We haven't got an Omni support in a while. I like Rhaenys was the last one. What if for the Annie we get like a if it does have to be a support and it's not a DPS, because they usually do every 2 years the new meta support. What if it's a new Omni farmer? That'd be kind of cool. I don't like this. I don't like this at all. I don't like this one bit. Hey, what's going on here? Don't actually tell me, by the way. Sag? Yeah. Yeah. Oh, that. I didn't like that. I don't like this part. I don't like this RP. This is no good. I think I have to take out. Does this guts stack with other guts? Yes, it does. Okay, I was afraid that it didn't, but it does. If we're doing this, maybe we should have run Arts AQQ. I think we'll get MP off of this, so it's fine. Guts, we did not get MP off of that. That is very unlucky. I don't know if we're going to beat this. Maybe you have to focus on the other one with MP. We might be fine. We're relying on crits a little bit here. Oh, we got guts again. Wait, is that... Oh, this is permanent. I see. I understand. Oh, this is depressing to look at. This hurts. Understand. I don't even need to understand the full context behind this to know that this hurts. I can understand why some of you said that Avalon made you cry, and I don't even have context for this. This is miserable to watch. This is absolutely miserable to watch. It's even sadder seeing, because of how the mechanic works, seeing the knights just hit once and then stop as if they're kind of pitying her. It's not that, I assume, but it's because of the way that the mechanic works. That was no good. Don't make me do that again. Don't make me do that again. I would prefer to not do that again. Oh wait, no, is there? I'm seeing that it ends at chapter 24. Are you sure there are 30 chapters for this? It's probably nothing. Yeah, no. It's probably nothing. It's probably nothing. Nothing happened there. Ignore that. Ignore that. What was the end of part 2? Okay, and then there's, oh fucking Christ, they separated. Hey, why they separate 6 chapters into its own part? Hey, what's going on in those 6 chapters in their own part? Hey now, why did they separate? Hey now. Happy epilogue. We do a little hee hee ha ha all slice of life. Okay. I'm gonna trust you guys when you say it's all slice of life, and not believe that I'm about to face several different boss fights that are going to obliterate my asshole. Oh. This isn't a remake of an old song, is it? This is a new song. Maybe. Old song? Okay. I didn't recognize it at first. It's hard to tell because a decent amount of Fate music does stay somewhat close to especially like the Avalon music. The Avalon music is very clearly harping on like Stay Night music a lot. I mean, I know for a fact that for whatever reason, False Transmigration of the Soul is Oberon's theme. Whatever the fuck happened there, you know? But etc. I think we're going to Buster Loop for this one. We're already on the Buster team. Look at that. There are a ton of new ones. Yeah, no, I mean, in general, FGO does have a lot of original music. I might have been, but when I'm saying that like specifically, Avalon seems to have a decent amount of remixed old songs, because I think they might be trying to harp on, they might be trying to invoke old feelings of Stay Night, potentially because it has something to do with Arthur, but again, Morgan, Castoria, all important to the main story, I would imagine. I should have looked at... We'll be fine. One complaint I've seen people, which I do agree with, is that FGO remixes his music both in old and new way too much. Yeah, I agree. It relies heavily on nostalgia. And I mean, hey, I shouldn't. No, I shouldn't say that. I don't think it relies on nostalgia. Like it just reuses good music. Because some of the shit that it remixes, like sometimes it will remix shit that like isn't even like that old that many people don't even know about. The one that always stands out for me was that I think there was a remix of one of the Kara no Kyokai songs for the BGM for the Kara no Kyokai event was slapping. I don't know if I can find it. Kara. Oh. Oh, that's the shop theme. Mission reward theme? No, it's gonna be too hard for me to find it. Yeah, I remember it being really hard to find the BGM for the event for this theme for this event for whatever reason, but that shit goes hard. And I think it was like a remix of like not even like one of the like important songs from Kara no Kyokai. I think it was a remix of like some like random BGM that played once in one of the movies. Yeah, I was worried the Barghest wasn't gonna die very easy. Oh, thank God. That was gonna be a little bit of a fucking problem. Oh. I think we can deal with this next one because it's a Lancer rather easily. No, go to the back of the bus. You're not invited. Maybe actually use Dioscuri here. I haven't gotten to use a lot of Dioscuri. Okay. Holodiraxia also, by the way, its characters are heavily under. Oh, okay. You have your NP. Its characters are also heavily underutilized when it comes to FGO as well. I think I have to do this. Like we just now got Bazette in JP this year. And we still haven't gotten like so like we technically got on Gromagno, that's lore accurate, but we could. I'm still coping, okay? Hard coping. Let this be known 100%. The second, the millisecond that they release a 5-star version of Angra Mainyu, I'm NP5ing that motherfucker, alright? That's one of my code red alert mother like whatchamacallit buttons that Natsu has yet to press, and I'm very grateful that he hasn't. Because I really like Angra, conceptually, not as a person. Angra's a kind of a terrible person, but it is what it is. Okay, this is what we're doing? Is this what we're gonna be doing, huh? Okay. I think someone's just dying and it is what it is. As a PM fan, when a track changes and it's worse, usually the changes aren't worse, they're at the very least neutral. Wanna hop into VC with me and Surge? Maybe. What, for like the very ending? I could hop in with VC with anyone that wants to join at for the very end. I think Dioscuri still has some invuln, so target Dioscuri, target Dioscuri. Fuck you, you piece of shit. At least he didn't kill the one with the NP. Fine. Sure. Give me a second. I'll be joining VC for in my Discord if anyone else wants to join. Can talk it out like normal human beings as I finish off Avalon Lefay. Do not tell me spoilers, please, though. Hello.
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 How's the old fights going?
Fuck Lancelot. You know, I was a little bit sad. I was like, oh, okay, people are telling me her story's really good. But if she's gonna do this shit where she's NPing me every single turn, well then actually she can rot in hell, you know?
Yes, she does. That's why her story is basically like a requirement for the fight.
Well, I brought 2 of them, and one of them's dead already.
Yeah, I was gonna say, or type in chat, I want to know your opinion after you have read the story, because I really like this Lost Belt.
I mean, a lot of people seem to have. I don't think there was one person that said it was bad. It was somewhere between it was really, really good or it was literally the best shit ever, right? Like the not one person said like it was subpar or bad or anything like that.
I'd say it's Nasu going on all gears again, especially with the image I showed you, because that's like, I think they had to cut bits out of that script, but it's still hefty, and that was just part 1.
Ignore Invincible. Okay, I think I was about to lose if Dioscuri didn't have Pierce Invul on NP.
Oh no, I did the same tactic in this fight.
Oh, thank God. Okay, I think I was actually so fucked there. Or there was a chance I was fucked if I like killed Dioscuri, because I don't think I have a backup DPS. Easy. All right, Jesus. One of the bosses down. So are there any bosses after Act 24? Are there many bosses in the third part? Or is it mostly just epilogue ha he?
I ain't saying none.
Okay. What the fuck is happening? Oh, God. That does not bode well for me beating this before I hop along. This is like one of my longest streams on accident. 5.5 hours, it is what it is.
Yeah, you've been going for a long time. Okay, how many days did it take me when I was doing this in parts? Part 1 took me like 3 days. Part 2 took me a day because I actually focused on it, and then part 3 took me a day.
Just do it all in one day, like me. Go on, just go in, do it. What's the problem?
I was doing it in staggered when they were releasing it. And then they drop over on like halfway through Canyon Sky banner, and we all freak out. Shadow drop it.
It's still not, I must admit, and I haven't ran into any of the fights so far. Like the ending fights, which are usually always the hardest. But I want to say difficulty-wise, just pure gameplay-wise, we are not at the ha he he funny levels of fuck, what was it? Olympus? Holy shit. Olympus kid. Fuck right up.
Yeah, you're not there. You're not there, but you're coming up to something funny.
Okay. It's like I remember some of the fights in Olympus are bullshit.
Not Aphrodite. Aphrodite's easy.
Demeter. Demeter was kind of bullshit.
Demeter. Zeus is fine.
Dude, yeah, Zeus isn't that hard. Zeus is kind of cool, actually.
Woodime's I'd say the hardest, because meteors.
Yeah, I think that whatchamacallit. I think if I remember correctly, it was also a fight in what was the one right before Olympus? I don't remember.
Atlantis.
I think it was a fight in Atlantis that was also pissing me off.
Was it the one with the horseman and the
Yeah.
claw?
Yeah.
Can't even remember his name. Why can't I remember Chiron's for that?
What do you think the hardest fight in FGO has been, by the way? Chat included, obviously.
Has been?
Yeah, not just including like story, but like challenge quests, etc., etc.
I'd say it have to be like the Nero Fest box ones when they come round, because they make those super hard.
Which one in particular though was the one that gave you trouble?
Oh, I need to look over them again.
In my mind, there's the one Saber Alter one that's not even Neurofest that came around for like Annie, where her AI would specifically target your supports. That was kind of bullshit. I remember that.
Yeah,
That shit. That shit was...
She had like 1,000,000 health as well.
Yes, yeah, she had like 1,000,000 health, and she would specifically target your support casters like Merlin or Waver. Her AI was coded that way, and so like you would just like all of your attempts to stall out would eventually die because she'd kill all of your units. It was like super frustrating. Yeah.
Honestly, I can't remember if I ever did that fight. I think I did, but I think I blotted it out of my memory a bit, I think.
It took me a very long time. I eventually brute forced it with RNG.
Okay, right.
I did my usual strategy. Whenever I come up with something difficult, I brute force it with RNG. It almost always works. Arknights tries desperately to make it not work, but I'll find a way.
In fact, when you do get onto Firelight, that event is alright this time.
Oh yeah, no, anyone can join, by the way, Galaron. It's the... Oh god. Did I not put it in the description of my video? Oh.
No, you didn't.
God damn it.
No.
Here, hold on. How do I invite people into this fucking... There, that should work. Sorry about that for anyone that wanted to join to the chat. I thought, usually I try to keep invites inside of every single one of the stream descriptions, but sometimes I forget. Uh-oh, whoopsie.
Wait, is that Pro? I have not seen Proto Cruiser's final ascension out ever.
Yeah, it's Proto. I have every single one of my whatchamacallits, every single one of my servants maxed up except for like a select few that I don't have materials for.
I'm almost there on that front. I've got like a few low stars and Bargahurst, the other Moon Cancer, and then a few others I got from Banner.
Yeah, I have like the new characters I don't. Like I just got Gawain for the first time. I just got Sith, obviously, so she's not leveled. I got her to stream today.
Yeah, I'll be watching. Also, funny.
What is this fight funny? I don't know what you're talking about. I'm just gonna hit it with my. I'm gonna hit it with my Foxy Grandpa team. I have not adapted since, dude. Anything that has if there's a single enemy, I'm just gonna hit it with Foxy Grandpa, and if it doesn't work, then maybe I'll look at it.
I'll be honest. I didn't have Vlad until very recently. He spooked me on the Melu sign rolls.
I mean, Vlad was very, very, very bad for a long time.
Oh yeah, and then they buffed him to high hell with like 5 buffs. Two interludes and then 2 rank ups.
Yeah, like Vlad was atrocious for a long time, so there was no need to roll for him. Also, I don't think Vlad has ever gotten a single banner by himself. You kind of just have to like get him randomly through other banners. So it's pretty understandable that you don't have Vlad.
I want to say Apocrypha, but I'm not sure.
He might have had it, but I don't. Was it a solo rate up or was it a rate up? Because I think that with Apocrypha there was like the black and red banners, right?
Oh yeah, you're right. Yeah.
Yeah. So I don't know if Vlad has actually literally ever gotten a solo rate up in his life.
I might check that actually. FGO.
Hello, whoever joined.
I'm not intruding, right?
No, this is a public Discord.
Don't worry.
Okay.
Nah, everyone comes in and out as they please. It's fine.
Look, I'm predicting it. Somebody's gonna come in not knowing the deal with streaming, and they're gonna say some stuff.
It's gonna be AKM. It's gonna be. It's
It's
either
gonna be
AKM or
AKM. It's gonna be like, hey, did you hear this game company just did something cool? It's how it always
Oh,
is.
do people usually come into the Discord and just start saying racist stuff? Like,
No.
No.
Just recent random events.
What?
I haven't. Is there something I should have been paying attention to with this fight? Because Morgan is not taking any damage. Hey, bud, what's going on over there?
Funny
she
buffs.
She has a thing that's more common that GP likes to do with berserkers, that they basically make them immune to everything.
I'm in a lot of danger. I think we're all dying here. I don't think there's a way for me to really avoid. I should not have brought this Mystic God.
No, you are right.
I didn't think
Vlad
about that.
Vlad has never had a solo raid up in his entire existence.
I don't think so.
Yeah, what's it called? Singularity pickup 2017. That was
No,
summoned all the
He's
way
been
down.
on raid up in a lot of times, but I don't think he's ever had a solo raid up.
Really? Okeanos? That was oh wait, 2017. They were only up to Okeanos. Chaldea Boys technically would be a solo, but
Does he have guts? No. Did you?
otherwise no. Yeah, no.
Vlad, yeah, I don't remember many banners with him, honestly.
Never gotten a solo raid up. That's something.
I think it was my first SSR, actually.
Fair enough.
Vlad
was so
was?
long ago, man.
Well,
Yeah.
was Vlad in part of like the Oh no, those were only 4 stars. Well, all right. I failed one. So we do a single full.
Lancer Vlad technically is. Because there's 2 of them.
True. Yes, Lancer Vlad does exist as well. I already got Bublinson, so is that new? What is this?
Yeah, that's new. That's MP charge 50 on the
Buster?
MLB.
Yeah. Okay. Oh,
Yeah.
I like that art. She
think it's for
removes. Sorry, she removes buffs on hit. That's really annoying. So she goes through Summon
Yeah.
Invuln as well. Oh, this fight. Okay, I think I just need.
I think you need to. I think I staggered this because those you have to wait out those buffs on the 3rd break. I think.
Well, maybe.
I have a feeling I know what you're gonna do.
Because if instead of like level 1 and coup alter proto coup, what if I just had like Hercules in the back, you know, and we just beat her to death? Like what if I hit her in the face?
That's fair.
The good
Yeah,
old
I can't
Castle of Snow strategy.
Can't remember what I used for this. I think I used like, and had MP5 MHX alt, MHX, not MHX alter, MHXX in the back.
Honestly, this is actually kind of a funny strategy. Because Vlad gives us Star Bomb on drop, what if we also run Miss Crane, and then on turn 2 we pop Miss Crane?
There's so many stars.
Yeah. I like it. We can even do it on turn 1 in theory. Wait, what does Miss Crane NP do? Miss Crane. She gives a MP battery, right? I just don't know how much.
20%?
Oh,
perhaps?
30%.
30, okay.
What a weird number. Okay, I don't think that means I can alter my... We could also just run Golden Catches the Carp.
I wish I had that CE. I wish I had that CE
Real
so
good,
much.
yeah. Golden with Miss Crane, we pop it, she goes back, Tamamo comes out. She charges 30%, but I don't think that actually... Well, no, it kind of matters. It allows me to use my button on Castoria instead of on Vlad. Or wait, Vlad starts with 20% because that was append. I have to... Oh god, I have to do math. I don't think we can go Black Grail, though. No, because we want MP level 1. We want MP turn 1, so no. We changed this stupid fucking Mystic.
I'll tell you this. I in story like Lost Belts, I always force myself to use the Arctic Mystic code, and then when we get it, the newer Mystic code because story reasons. I like to hamstring myself. So
Canonical
there we go.
accuracy.
I
Of
do. I
course.
can hamstring myself with canonical accuracy.
Man is named A for Genshin Impact. Disgusting.
Don't blame me for just playing characters in that game. I turn off my brain when I play Genshin.
It's very funny. The Miss Crane strategies. God, I love this servant. I'm not gonna lie.
In fairness, I was surprised you got her when you said. Like from GSSR.
Those are
of all things.
GSSR of all things. Yeah, the GSSR has never worked out in my favor, by the way, until just now.
It worked out in my favor last year because I got King of Sun, and then this year it gave me Murasaki and Reynes, which isn't bad because I didn't have them, but they were what I would have chosen.
Did I just see that right? Did that not break a bar and she was at under 100 HP?
Oh, again, really?
I hate this game.
Oh my god!
Perpetual agony.
Why
That
does that
might be
happen
a
to me 3
restart.
times?
That might be a restart angle. That's really bad. I'll see what it is, but that's really bad. Me getting low rolled there, no good. See, I can't. I also, because I don't know damage that well, like by heart, I don't know if it's me getting low rolled or if I'm high rolling and it's just not enough. We'll never know.
I think that was a low roll because you should have broke it the first time.
That is true. But I had Mama's buffs the first time. I only had Miss Crane this time.
Oh. Don't know.
With Tamamo's buffs, it just breaks the bar. So I actually don't know whether or not it's was a low roll, high roll. So okay, she said. So what the person in chat said that oh, she removes all buffs. Oh, sweet God. I'm so fucked.
I don't remember how I got posted. To be honest, the rest of LB, I remember the last part of LB6, but the second part was a blur. I remember the story from second part, but I don't remember the combat.
When Frizz talked about Morgan removing buffs, I was like, oh, okay, so you know she's gonna like remove 1 or 2 of the buffs. And, oh, they're all gone. There goes his guts.
Oh,
There
no.
goes all 3 stacks of his guts.
Yeah, that's what. This is the start of hee hee ha ha boss battles.
Please, for the love of God, don't make the term hee hee ha ha an actual term.
Already, I've already heard it used like elsewhere.
I think Hee has been a term for a while.
Search it up. I know the phrase. We do it a little hee hee ha ha.
She has so much health.
I have no. It's coming up with weird stuff. All right, getting out there. I don't want my recommended dead.
I think with the cooldown reduction from Tomomo's MP here, I think we get Castoria's buffs back up, maybe? I should have checked beforehand. The heal also massively helps. Thank God for Tomomo. Still an NP1. Give me more Tomomo's game. I will never be dissatisfied with a Tomomo spook.
You might have to go for it during Valentine.
Oh! It hit twice. That's unlucky. Does Vlad have his? Okay, waivers. Okay, good. I didn't remember who I put here, but that is one of the better options. I think we can do it. I think this is fine. Honestly, I probably would have been happier with NP4 and Vlad than my one copy of Galateo that spooked me randomly on Morgan's banner.
Okay, you did it.
Listen, it was the Miss Crane diff. It was the Miss Crane diff. It was all her. Okay. Do we know, so the buzz about I know we know the next couple of Lost Belt chapters, right?
We know
they-
we know Tunguska, we know LB7, and then it runs to Ordeal Call.
Without any spoiler, have they also been up to snuff, as it were?
LB, I'd
Jesus.
argue, in terms of combat, I'd argue LB7 is probably the hardest Lost Belt.
Oh joy.
In terms of story, I'm not sure because I haven't read LB7 properly.
Oh, that was just like the reaction to general.
Oh, reaction to it? Reaction to LB7, I think, was quite positive.
Okay.
Yeah, in the end, people liked it. It's like Camelot and Babylonia. People differ a bit in the opinions on which one is better.
Hmm.
I like LB7 for what it brings, especially for what it does introduce, because I assume, Galaron.
Yes, sorry.
Yeah, but LB7 introduces a lot of things that we were waiting to see for a long time.
Yeah, there's a lot of lore. I can't say much because it's also
Okay. Okay.
It's bringing a lot of deep lore stuff into the forefront, which is good.
Remember when I said that berserkers probably aren't that great of a class because there's never a reason to use them? I was so fucking wrong. Oh my god, why am I looking at 3 Queen Morgans with 2 Buster bars on each of them, 2 break bars on each of them?
Oh, so you're looking up the nodes. Now
Of course I am. I don't look them up in full ahead. I look them up right as I'm doing them, so I don't have to waste my time and my AP. But oh my
Okay.
dear god.
I'll tell you this. I managed to kill one of them. And that was by luck.
I managed to get all of them down to the last elf bar, but it's
It is such
not
it is
yeah.
it is such a difficult fight.
I'm
You're
gonna do
not-
it.
Yeah, I was gonna say it's funny.
They think they can stop me, but they can't.
Yeah, but in terms of reaction to like LB7, I'm not sure what the reaction to Tunguska was.
Tunguska was very mixed, and even some people really hated Tunguska from what
Oh.
I've
Yeah.
seen.
I don't remember the reason for that, but
It's all to do with Koyanskaya and their
oh,
story.
it's how they handle Coin's cars.
Surge, Lenny has appeared. Do we do the thing?
Oh wait, okay, yeah, fine. Give me a second. Lenny, you here?
I am fearful.
I'm gonna send you something if I can find it on my. Yeah, there it is. I'm gonna send you something, and I'm gonna play it. Play a sound.
It's okay. It's not okay. What the fuck are you doing over there?
What is that? What is that? What is that meant to be?
I don't know. I found it somewhere.
So,
Chilling, bro. Chilling.
I heard you like one, Morgan. What about 3?
oh god.
With 3 break bars. No, 2 break bars each.
We were so fine. Like, it's okay. We have the foreigner tech.
Foreigner deck. I don't like foreigners when they beat berserkers.
What was the reaction to Ordeal Call? I can't remember that. I can't, even though it was that recent, I can't remember what the initial reaction was.
Where's my
I know people dislike how it sort of was handled at the ending because it's main story. And it's a bit weird, but overall it was.
People, there was a lot of talk about filler and that stuff in general.
Oh, I felt like
I-
filler does it.
I think people are a little bit more positive now that Ordeal Call came out and introduced some more lore about alter egos. But
That's
I
true.
don't know.
I know one of the positives from Ordeal Call 1 is karma, and that's a very high positive in terms of character. Otherwise I'm faultless.
They charge each other?
Yes, they do.
Yes.
What is bro doing?
LB6 fights. He's not doing story yet.
Yeah, he is also streaming.
All right, Lenny. So don't say anything about short girls.
I'm gonna pretend I didn't hear that.
They remove
Wait,
all debuffs at the end of every turn. Why? Why is it
Yeah.
like this? Oh my god! I'm gonna eat 3 Morganite bees. What the fuck?
Welcome to pain.
Retribution. Retribution.
Also, Lenny, that image isn't accurate. Abby hits like a wet noodle.
I know, but like, don't care. I fucking hate
she's a
Abigail.
little bit better now. Not
I
much,
remember
but
I
a
got
little
Abigail
bit.
Summer. The rage I feel towards how dysfunctional her kit is. You cannot imagine. I
Oh,
just look
yeah.
at Abby Summer and like I am filled with hatred. 'Cause I'm
For
like
some-
I cannot
Dude.
fathom how dog shit a servant's kit can be.
Don't you love an AoE servant with single target debuffs that improve their damage?
Did base Abby get a buff?
Yes.
Nice.
She does get a buff, but I feel like they made, for some reason, both Abigails have a kit that hamstrings them so much, for no apparent reason.
It can't be worse than what I'm going through right now.
If only
I mean,
you
you've
knew.
got it's 3 roadless
If
catalogs.
only
It's
you know.
fine.
Yeah. Yeah.
No, I do not.
Yo, she's doing it again.
Please stop. Hokusai lived, by the way. So did she. Tamamo tanked it. Oh my god. What?
Tamo's defense is like massive for some reason.
That was insane. Tamamo just tanked it.
Look at all those defense stones.
Oh, it is 3
We're
Morgan.
so fine.
Look at all those poisons.
We're so fine.
Oh, by the way, do you know the weapon I've been gifted? I've started just picking it up. I don't know why.
Weapon.
I can't. It's in actually general if you scroll up.
You mean an actual weapon? Huh?
No, no, it's not. It's
I was wondering, like, pick up a knife.
no. I thought you were going to say a gun for a second, but it's like illegal here in the UK.
The hell is that?
Are there any extremely impactful buffs on the JP server that have just like been announced or something like that, like recently?
I would have to look at the list because there's so many buffs.
Yeah, they buff characters so much now ever since which one took over.
And yet they can't.
I wish they would buff more, honestly. And then
True,
they still
yeah.
don't buff enough.
And yet they can't give an animation update to Jelta.
Hi,
They haven't
please.
done animations updates
Yeah.
in like 2 years or
Yeah,
something. It's
they-
been
yeah.
a long time.
That is weird why they haven't. I don't get it. But there we go.
I know LB7 was like very bad, was production hell for them. So it's perhaps because of that.
I mean, with what you fight in LB6, I would think it would be. Doing that fight is
All
like
the budget on the 3D model.
doing that
Oh.
fight is like,
No, totally. That
Oh.
just happened.
oh yeah, double charge.
Divine punishment.
And now they're all desynchronized, the NPs, so it's even harder.
It's so much hard. No,
You're
it's
about to get
okay.
wiped.
It's okay. Hercus
Maikutsu.
fucking got this, alright?
Yo, the goat.
You have
No
Vulcan
go.
and an idol. You have this.
Yeah, Hercules and the idol.
I do hope my accent is understandable enough. I don't know how it sounds.
No, I
Oh,
can
yeah,
understand you,
you're fine.
yeah.
Fine.
Yeah.
Fine.
This is the first time I've seen this NP.
In fairness,
Seriously?
we have people in here that have like a potato mic. You're way better than that.
It's good to know my 15 euro headset is worth something.
They made sure that even foreigners don't matter.
Yeah, that's true.
Yeah, they made Morgan's class neutral. She's basically a shielder.
Yeah, but you still get the disadvantage of getting no NP back from berserkers.
And she still deals a ton of damage.
That was the that's how she fixed it. She managed to charge herself.
Yeah, this is obscene.
Like ping pong.
Like ping pong, but if somebody's playing ping pong alone.
With
both
a
What
players
is
Terminator bomb.
that? Why did he just get 30 debuffs? Was that necessary?
Yes, it was.
Was that absolutely fucking necessary?
Has anyone actually won this fight ever? I don't think I've ever seen anyone even finish.
I think someone has in the JP server, but I can't remember who it was.
You're like
Look
50
at those 2k,
It was-
100 damage.
Oh god.
This is-
I'm eating another NP this turn.
Oh,
Already
the
scout.
crit.
Oh
The crit.
my god. No, I'm not eating another NP this turn, but I think that's worse.
No damage.
I think, by the way, the strategy is to run a full team with all MLB necromancy and then just pray. That's the strat, by the way. I'm almost
Yes.
positive.
126.
In fairness, I don't know how I killed one of these. It was luck, but yeah, no.
I think
Just
I went
getting
single
them
target.
to their last health bar. is
Clearly.
so hard.
All you need to do is double scaddy Zerkerlot. Clearly.
How many debuffs did this unit have on him? Please just leave him alone. Just leave him alone.
You're doing like 2,000 hits.
It's okay. She's down to 83,000. We'll get her.
Look at
That
50.
the curses proc one of his guts.
Yep, the poison.
It's over.
No, it's not, by the way. He's living through this NP.
We'll leave it for the next one though.
They don't fire another because of how
Yeah, because of how the
of
code is.
continuation. Yeah.
Alright.
And that's funny.
You can clear the debuffs.
Get him. Get
That's a
him.
lot of debuffs. That was a lot of debuffs
You
cleared.
don't have any more guts.
I don't need it.
Erk is the strongest in the world. Remember.
700 a hit. 700
Oh,
a hit.
I got it under the last health bar. Easy.
Ayo.
I count that as a moral victory. Now kill me with the 18th NP that you fuckers have fired off this ground. Just kill me. Just do it.
Oh, by the way,
Thank
permanent, permanent guts. I think that's.
Are
Just
you
funny.
kidding me?
This is so funny. It just refreshes
Oh,
the health.
so
That's
they even have permanent cuts and everything.
Yeah,
Okay.
no, I managed to get the health bar down and it goes 3,000, 1,100 again. I'm like, oh.
Lovely.
Fun. Very fun.
When I say I killed it, it is just a moral victory. It is just that. And now, cry.
Oof, oof. this part was
This
Was
bit,
there?
yeah.
This is the most indirect spoilers we have thrown at a person in a single call.
it's hard not to say anything.
In
Yeah.
fairness, in fairness, we can't say anything because you want to
I
experience the story.
won. I got a grail. I won, guys. I did it.
Won! You
Ah,
banished
yes,
Evil Queen! You
back
banished
to
Evil Queen!
back to interlude.
I won. I did it. That's it. That's over. It's Jover.
Sure.
I think we're what? Like how many?
You are. I forget what these interludes were.
This is all just happy. Everyone is happy. You banished Evil Queen?
Yeah,
Everyone is happy.
they're sitting in camps and cooking sausages or something.
Yes, everyone's happy. Everything's fine.
No.
There's a coronation of the queen.
Ah, yes, I remember when Dio asked, have good mobile game stories made you cry, and then Serge said they made me laugh. This is the exact same energy.
No, I didn't say it made me laugh. I said the same. I
Oh,
said a
God.
similar question came up. It was like, what movies?
I
did you
actually
laugh
have to
at?
go rather soon. And there are so many fights left. I think Avalon defeats me right now. I think I might have to end stream here at the start, the start of Act 3. I've been streaming for 6
Yeah,
hours.
The fights that are left are long too, so...
Yeah,
Yeah,
I
they
looked
are.
over. Oh my dear. Why do I have so many fragments? Anyway, so Avalon, we will not defeat Avalon Lefay today. Oh, it is just too long. There is too much of it. Thank you for everyone that joined. Thank you for you four that showed up specifically. You've been here for a while, most of you.
This is the first time I've managed to catch you live, actually.
Yeah, I'm rather elusive, especially because my streaming schedule is a little bit inconsistent. But I will be streaming tomorrow. Very specifically, I'll be streaming Honkai Starvale tomorrow. So if you want to show up there, that's fine. If not, it's also fine.
Ah, Blue Archive music. No.
But
Plan
for
on making
now,
a streaming schedule.
this
Jump by another tab.
this oddly out of nowhere longest stream that I've ever done. I mean, it might not be the longest, but it's certainly one of the longest streams I've ever done. Is now coming to an end finally, and I will talk to you all later. I hope to see you another day.